How's everybody doing? Give a thumbs up on the way in. Everybody, hello, hello everyone. All 26 of you, give a thumbs up on the way in. Gonna need to back up to give a thumbs up. Let's make the thumbs up match with the people that are in here. Geneva, in a little bit, hello. Your notification is on, that's great. That's one thing that I like to hear. I like to hear that. I like to hear that. That way you can be notified. Hey, you can be notified when I go live, right? How's everybody doing? Hello, come on in. Come on in, say hello. We're gonna have fun today. Okay, Shrimp is back. Hello, Maddie, hello. Tracy Carter, how are you? Ed Monique is here. Alyssa Wooten is back. Tony, Valencia, Kamika is here. Nicole and Althena, how's everyone doing? I hope you all are having a great day today with God on your side. Hazel is here, how are you? Veronica, hello. Heather and Tracy. Sandra and Debbie and K-Coffee's here. Little Bit says, hello Gina, happy Saturday and afternoon. Happy Saturday to you as well. Mary, hello. Sonia's here, how are you? It's possible now. Hello, Pamela. Yvette is here. Faith is here. Okay. Who's all excited for today? I tell you what, I hope you guys are just as excited as I am, because once again, turkey is on the menu here at the Young's house. I'm going to show you all how to make delicious, succulent, tender, flavorful turkey wings, Gina Young style. You might want to make these turkey wings for your holiday. People are switching it up. Everybody's switching it up for the holidays, and you just might want to switch it up too. Turkey wings, and I have an amazing smothered turkey wing recipe for you all. I am, says Shani. Hello. MT is here, Evie's here, Esther's here. Renee P. Hello. Wendy Sanders is here. Carmen, Debbie Parker, and Saj is back. How are you all? Lily, hello. This is great. And now what I'm going to do for you all is I'm going to give you a different option, a different way, an easier way to make gravy. If you're the person that, if you struggle with making gravy or you worry about making gravy, I'm going to give you a different option of something else different that you can do to make a gravy, okay? And it's really easy. It's one of your faves, says Norma. Okay, this is great. But I am going to be making homemade gravy for this because it's the holiday and you want the best of the best for the holiday, right? I tell y'all what, I am struggling. My eye is watering. I can't get it to stop watering. Oh my goodness. Eventually stop. I'm beginning to think it's my nerves. It doesn't happen until I get ready to get on here. Hi Tracy. Veronica D, how are you? Bernice says, I'm here. Mildred, how are you? Hello everybody. I'm the one that needs help making. Okay, Tracy, I'm here for you. I'm going to help you. I'm going to help you, and I'm going to show you an amazing, easy recipe. We'll wait for a few people to get in here, and then we're going to get started. All 310 of you, back out and give a thumbs up and then come back in. It's very important that during the live, we make the thumbs up match with you all that are in here. I can see everybody that's in here and ain't nobody giving a thumbs up. Let's give a thumbs up. All right, Shani says, you're amongst friends. You've got this. No need for the nerves. Okay, that's great. And seriously, I'm going to show you how. I'm going to show you easily how this can be done. You're going to have a great holiday. You're going to have a great holiday with God on your side and with Gina in your ear. You're going to remember everything that Gina Young has showed you all how to do for your holiday. Oh, thank you, Marguerite. Carmen, hello. You gave a thumbs up. Thank you. Della, hello. Kamika, thank you. Jasmine, Lynette, how are you? How is my Millie feeling? I don't know what Millie means. How is your Millie feeling? I'm not sure what that means. Latika, how are you today? Give a thumbs up, give a thumbs up, give a thumbs up. I feel like once I begin getting started cooking, my eyes will stop watering. Hi, Derek Eads, how are you? Amy McGitney, hello. Dorothea, hello. Miss Cake, Paula Jackson, Wendy Dotson, Fauza. Patrice Lewis, thank you all. Thank you all for the thumbs up. We still need to make the thumbs up match with the people that are in here. Oh, thank you, Rebel. Thank you so much. Yes, Derek. Colleen, hello. Erica Harrison, hello. Okay, Little Bit says, my name is Ashton. Okay, that's great to know. You haven't viewed in a while. You love the recipes and many blessings. Oh, well, welcome, Miss T. Everybody welcome Miss T, and thank you for watching and coming in and joining us. Here in just a little bit, we're going to get started making smothered turkey wings for your holiday, Gina Young style. I'm going to show you how it's done, how it's easily done stress-free. He's feeling better. He's feeling better. Thank you for asking. I'm doing fine. Thank you for asking, Nerly. How's Nerly doing? Thank you, Kaisha, for giving a thumbs up. Thank you all. You made it. Okay, Joyce says, I made it. Nicole, hello. How is Mr. Young, Ron? He's getting there. He's beginning to feel a little bit better. Thank you for asking. Yes, I'll definitely tell him that you're asking about him. What does a thumbs up do? It's just out of respect. Giving a thumbs up lets the person know that you're enjoying the live. Welcome, everyone. Let's thumbs up the live. Thank you, Sonia. Jamaica, thank you. You're new, Jamaica John. Everybody welcome Jamaica John to the channel. Thank you for watching, and thank you for the super chat. That was very nice of you. Miss B, hello. Thank you, Ron Wilson. How's Ron? How is Kathy doing today? Oh, thank you, Mildred. Absolutely. Okay, so what we're going to do, let's give it a good 5 minutes, and then I'm going to get up. I need to grab my apron. We're going to get our hands nice and washed. We're going to get started making some easy peasy, delicious, tender, fall party, flavorful, smothered turkey wings. Oh, thank you, MT. Yeah, he's getting there. He's beginning to feel a little bit better each and every day. Okay, Ron, that is great. Yes, 1 year cancer-free. How amazing. He's actually talking about his wife, Kathy. When you all hear me say, how's Kathy? Tell Kathy I said hello. That's Ron's wife. Hello, Denise. Sugar Mama, hello. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna grab my apron because I'm ready to get started. We're not gonna just sit here. I'm gonna go ahead and put the microphone on. And when I put the microphone on, you'll lose sound just for about a minute or so. And then the sound will come back. So what the microphone does is it takes out the background noise, and it also helps with the echo when I'm behind the island, okay? So let's get the apron on, let's get started. Making sure your hands are impeccably clean. We're gonna have a good time. We'll make some good food here at the Young's house. All right, there's the first microphone. All right, let's get the second one attached. Oh, thank you, Hazel. It will take out the echo. You'll see. You'll see when I go behind the island. Thank you, Renee P. Thank you so much. You'll see when I go behind the island how all of the sound changes a little bit. And I don't really have to scream, you know, like I used to, versus when I didn't have the microphone. So the microphone is plugged in. I'm going to grab my apron and we're going to get started. All right, can you take this back there before we get started and put it exactly where I need it, right there? You got the black plug plugged in? Yes? Yes or no? Okay, put it over there. Thank you, Heidi. Thank you so much, Heidi. I definitely appreciate you. How's Heidi doing today? All right, I got to go to my bedroom, actually, to get my apron because I just washed the one I want to use. Okay, got my apron on. Hope y'all are ready for a good time. I'm going to show you a good time today. I'm also going to show you a really good recipe. You love turkey wings. Okay, this is right up your alley then, right? It is. It was the fish tank. Because we have 2 filters in each fish tank, and each fish tank makes some noise, you know. All right, let me flip this camera around. There we go. Let me know at any time if you feel like the lighting needs to be switched a little bit, and we are more than welcome to switch the lighting for you, okay? Oh, I'll tell you, Heather, okay? Heather, you just make sure, thank you. You just make sure you ask me again when I get time. I'll come around in front of the camera and talk to you all again, and I'll tell you all about the lip gloss, okay? And I'll tell you where you can purchase it, okay? It's a great price, too. That's what I love about it. Thank you, Lily. Lily, thank you. Hey, listen, a lot of people are wondering, how do you do that? What Lily just did is she gave an amazing super chat, just like the other 2 people. And if you want to know how to do that, if you just look in the bottom of this chat, there is a $sign, and you click on it, and then it literally tells you what to do from there. So if you would like to support Gina Young's channel, you are more than welcome to send a super chat. And the super sticker allows you to also send like a cute message with it, okay, if you want to, all right? And then also, if you don't understand what I'm saying, the moderators will tell you as well, if you're curious. All right, I'm coming around. All right, I tell you what, I'm excited. I am so excited. We got a lot of ingredients here. Well, not too much. Okay, I got some beautiful turkey wings here, okay? We're going to be cooking our turkey wings today on 375 degrees. That's going to help these tender wings. Yeah, that's what I really want to say. These tender wings. These turkey wings to get nice and tender. 375 is going to do it for you, okay? So let's get our hands nice and clean. We'll go over the ingredients, and we're going to get started right away. Okay, let me wash my hands. I'm not going too far. Gina Young's Cooking Live session. Yes, we are cooking live here, November the 5th, Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm glad you all were able to make it. Yes, I am. I'm so glad you were able to make it. Yes, Sonia says you are more than welcome to take notes. You're going to want to take notes. Oh, you're going to want to take notes because taking notes is going to just help you in the long run, you know. Let me wash my hands once again since I had to open up my trash can, okay? I had to make the lid stick up, so I need to wash my hands again. Always making sure that you keep your hands impeccably clean is very important because you want you, your loved ones, your family and friends to remain safe. And something simple as touching the trash can and then proceeding with cooking is not good. You know what I mean? So if you need to scratch your head or whatever you need to do, it's okay to do it, but just wash your hands when you're done, you know? Yes, absolutely. We want to keep everybody safe. Okay, so my spices today, of course I'm going to be using some parsley flakes just to make it beautiful, right? We're going to use some salt, garlic and onion powder, black pepper. We will use some kitchen bouquet. And kitchen bouquet, it's like a browning. It's going to help to give us a beautiful brown color to our gravy, okay? And if you don't have kitchen bouquet, you can always use soy sauce. But remember, the soy sauce does have some salt in it. I do want to grab my paprika. I didn't have it over this way because this paprika fell out of the cabinet the other day and the lid fell off. So I want to make sure somebody remind me when I go to pick it up and shake it, somebody remind me that the lid is broken, Gina. I don't want to overdose on the paprika, okay? All right, so we have our spices. We have bell pepper, 2 different kinds. Honestly, if I was not on camera, I wouldn't be using the different colors. You know, if I'm just at home cooking myself, I just use one kind of bell pepper. But if you want to ump the color and make it look gorgeous, then you use 2 different kinds, okay? And believe it or not, something really interesting about bell peppers, each different bell pepper has a different flavor. And I think that's so unique. We got a nice sweet Vidalia onion here. All right, we're going to be having white rice on the side. You are more than welcome to use a brown rice as well, or quinoa, whatever you'd like to use. And right here, if the camera will come down, I want to show you all my beautiful turkey wings. These babies right here are huge, and they're just sitting in some water. So when I thawed them out, I just put them in some water, and it has a tiny bit, maybe a teaspoon of salt in there, okay? I have already washed these off, so when we get ready to start to prepare them, I'm just going to rinse them, okay? Now, you may wonder right now, how did I wash them? I washed these using a little bit of apple cider vinegar. You can use white vinegar. You can use lemon or lime. Okay, a little bit of salt and cold water, give them a nice rinse, rub them together, rinse them off always with cold water, not hot water and not warm water. Okay, I'm going to set these aside. Okay, and I have some broth. You can use vegetable broth, chicken broth, turkey broth, okay, or stock or broth. All right, and then I have some pre-made cornbread because I didn't want to make cornbread today. I just didn't, you know? All right, so now I'm going to be using disposable baking pans today. So I'd like to come in and show you. This is just a cake pan. Any kind of baking pan that you have, that's what you can use, okay? Doesn't matter, it may be like... Thank you, Jude. Jude and Ray, thank you so much for the super sticker. And your super sticker is kind of going like this. Thank you. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. Absolutely. You may have even a oven-proof frying pan that you'd like to use. As long as it's oven-proof, you can use it. Okay? So now, first thing that I want to do, I want to get started cutting up some beautiful veggies, okay? So how about together we get started cutting up some bell peppers, and then we'll proceed with the onions, okay? So what I want to do is I want to throw this onion in the freezer for a few minutes while I cut these bell peppers in hopes that it won't make my eyes water any more than they're already watering. You know me. When I get to... get ready to start to cut my onion. My goodness. Those onions, they just don't get along with my eyes. Makes me cry every time. Okay, you got a better deal. Okay, let me see what you're talking about. Oh, you said at Walmart, okay. Oh, you said the butterball turkeys. He says the butterball turkeys were 95 cents per pound, 12 to 19 pounds. That's so interesting. Ron, can you put in the chat one more time how much your turkey was? It's really interesting. I would love to know how much are the turkeys where you live, because I have not found out where I live how much they are. But as soon as I find out, I gotta let y'all know. Okay? Yeah, let me know. I'll be looking at the message to see what he says about how much they are where he lives. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to go right in and start cutting up some bell pepper. You can slice them. You can dice them. However you want to do, okay? You see, I'm kind of just giving this baby a nice turn, and then I'm going to cut the end off in this part right here. Guess what we do? Toss it. Toss that baby. How simple. Right? Everything Gina Young shares with you all. Going to be simple. Going to be easy to do and delicious, okay? So now I'm just cutting off the sides once again. All right? And get rid of this part. Okay? We're going to dice it. Like I said, you can slice it if you want. How many of you, and you can show me by using red hearts, how many of you plan on making this for your holiday? Or are you cooking this with me? If you're cooking this with me today, or you plan on making this for your holiday, give me red hearts in the comment section to let me know. Oh, okay, he says $1.49 per pound at Kroger Aldi's has the butterball 10 to 19 pounds. Is that right? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, thank you. Oh, thank you. How interesting. Yeah, I'm going to kind of price match before I decide where I want to purchase my turkey. Can't have a holiday without turkey, right? Can't have Thanksgiving without turkey. Although I'm not going to be making Thanksgiving meal this year. No, I'm not. I'm not going to be cooking any Thanksgiving this year. Yes, because of the way my surgery is lined up. I won't be able to. I'm seeing all the hearts. Okay, this is great. So the people that's giving the hearts, if you don't know or if you're new coming in, they're saying either they're going to be cooking this for their holiday or they're cooking with me right now. This is amazing. Make sure to take notes because this is easy. Okay, now as far as when it comes to the bell pepper amount that I'm using, you do not have to use this much. I just feel like using the bell peppers is going to give you so much flavor. You hear me? Like, trust me when I tell you this. I love the flavor of bell peppers, and once these bell peppers release their amazing flavor, it kind of permeates all through the turkey wings, and you'll see. Oh, you're going to see. Okay? Yeah, I put my onion in the freezer. So now some of the onion is going to go in our pan with our turkey, right? And some of the onion is actually going to go in our gravy. Now, let's just say you're the person that says, oh, Gina, my husband's allergic to onions, or we don't like onions here. Don't use them. Okay, and it's that simple, okay? Really, it's that simple. I want for you all to use the ingredients you love. That way you and your family can enjoy the recipe, okay? How about it? So now I have some beautiful bell peppers and onions, nice and chopped up. Okay? And what we're going to do, hello, Gina, can I use turkey drumsticks instead of wings? Yes, you can. And you can do the same exact recipe like from beginning to end, using the turkey legs. Okay, so that is a great question. Turkey tails, turkey thighs. Anymore, I know at Kroger you can find smoked turkey thighs. I think that's really interesting. All right, so now take your pan. Let's put, I hope you guys can see down in my pan. Let's put a little bit of these bell peppers in the bottom of our pan, okay? And then I have a little bit left over here. What we're going to do with these is we're going to put these bell peppers on top of our turkey, okay? How about it? So now I have a pan that has bell peppers and onions in it. That's all that's in it right now. I want to get a little platter to put this on, okay? And then we're going to bring our turkey wings into the equation. I'll look at a couple of messages to see if everybody's okay, if there's anybody that needs help, okay? And I'll do that right now. So if you have an emergency question, now's the perfect time to message me, and I'm ready to answer. Okay? How about it? You finally figured out how to watch the TV and talk to you using the phone. You're so excited. Okay? All right, that's great. It is kind of tricky, right? Because like you're watching the TV, so how do I message her? Yeah, you message on your tablet, or your phone or whatever other device you're using, and then you can watch on your big screen. Yes. Okay, you can use turkey. Yes, thank you, Sonia. I'm not cooking, just here for the great vibes. Okay, Drew, absolutely. And you know, here at the Young's house, we got to have some great vibes, right? Always great vibes here. All right, any questions? Gina's now available. All right, I'm going to go ahead, and all I'm going to do, I've already washed my wings off. I'm going to give them a nice rinse. I'm bringing them over here so we can get them seasoned. And now what I'm going to do so I don't have to mess my cutting board up, I have a cookie sheet here, and I'm going to season these wings vigorously. Like I'm going to really put some seasoning on there. You need some seasoning in order for these babies to taste good. Okay, so I don't want nobody. I want anybody to be afraid to season your food. Okay, it needs to. Thank you, Rose Kitchen and Vlogs. Thank you so much. And she says, I know this is going to taste so delicious. Thank you so much. And what she has just done is she gave a super chat. I greatly appreciate this, Rose Kitchen and Vlogs. Thank you. All right, so now let's get your turkey. I tell you what, they are beautiful and they're huge. My goodness. All right. So instead of messing up my cutting board, I'm using a cookie sheet here. Okay. And I'm going to put my wings. My wings came already cut. You know, the wing part, the drum part, from the flat part. Where you purchase yours, yours may not already be cut. They're not already cut. I want you to find the joint. There's a natural joint that if you just open them, when you do like this, you'll see that motion where that joint is. I want you to slice down that joint, and then you'll have the two pieces, okay? It's really easy. I almost wished that my wings came whole so I could show you, but since they're not, you know. Like I said, more than anything, just find the joint. When you do like this, oh, you'll see that joint, and that's right where you'll saw with your knife, and you'll have two pieces, okay? So now, one thing that I like to always tell you all, oh, Nate Dogg is here. Hello, welcome back. One thing I always like to tell you all is anytime you're touching raw meats, no matter what kind of meat it is, you gotta wash your hands, okay? Because we don't want to transfer bacteria. Like right now, because I'm touching these turkey wings, if I were to go to touch my spices, I would be transferring bacteria, and I would be transferring salmonella, and we don't want that, right? Because it's like not good. So what you do is after handling these, you're going to wash your hands up very well, and then you can handle other things, okay? I'm going to set this over here. I'm going to wash my hands, and then I can handle the spices. It's very important that you know that. Even if you're making something simple as a hamburger, got to be able to wash your hands after handling that hamburger because hamburger carries E. coli. And you don't want anybody to get sick off of E. coli, right? No, you don't. So you wash your hands and how simple. Okay? Yes, they are, Derek. They are huge, right? Those are genetic modified wings, right? Can't find any in Virginia. Oh, Tony, my goodness, I'm so sorry about that. Oh, I hate to hear that. Okay, you said, Gina, cut the onion. I know, I was trying to give the onion a few more minutes to hang out in my freezer. I wanted it to really chill down in that freezer for a minute before I cut it. How about we cut it after we season our wings up, okay? Because I have found that putting your onion in the freezer for a little bit before you cut it, at least it helps out with my eyes. So I have not forgot about the onion, okay? First thing I want to do is I'm going to go right in with the paprika, okay? So since my shaker here is broken, I got to be real careful, you know? And if you want to, you can turn around and put all your spices into a little bowl, mix them together. You know what I mean? Mix them together and then throw them on here. But I find when I put my spices into a bowl, what happens to me is I have a bunch of spices left over that I don't use. So that's why I like to do my spices this way. I think it's really cute how they put it in a bowl, mix it all together, and they do like this, but I always put too much. All right, so now we're going to go in with some salt, and I'm not going to be shy with the salt, but I am going to put it in my hand, okay? Putting it in my hand helps me to distribute it and put it where I want it to put, you know, where I want it to go, versus the shaker bottle putting it where it wants it to go. Okay, see how I'm able to control how much and where the salt goes? I love that. Okay, beautiful. Don't be shy. All right, salt. And then I'm putting garlic and onion powder, just like so in this manner. I hope y'all are having a great day today with God on your side. All right, garlic powder and a nice amount of it. Okay, we're going to go in with some onion powder. I'm excited. I'm excited, y'all. I hope you're excited too. All right, onion powder, just like so. I have had my turkey setting out at room temperature for at least a half an hour. And I feel like when you have it sitting out for at least a half an hour, it gives the turkey some time to kind of rest, come up to room temperature, and it'll cook up nice and beautifully. But if you decide that you want to take it right out of your refrigerator and cook it, it's going to cook up dry. Got to let it come up to room temperature. Like, I swear by that. This is black pepper. And so now that I have everything nice and seasoned, I'm going to go in with a fork. I'm going to flip these babies over just like so. We're going to season the other side, okay? And then, well, here, let me tell you. Let me see. I want to put some parsley because I want it to look beautiful, okay? Is everybody with me? How y'all doing? I hope everybody's doing okay. Now, these wings right here, I hope they look beautiful to you because they look gorgeous to me. Yes, they do. I love seasoning things, and they look so delicious right now. Okay, so let's flip them. Let's get the other side nice and seasoned. All right, don't be afraid to season. That's my number one rule. If you're afraid to season, your food will be flavorless. Your food will be flavorless if you're afraid to season. All right, I'm going to look at a couple of messages before I season this other side to make sure everybody's okay. See if anybody has a serious question. Okay, so I'm available right now if you have a question for me. Those look like $20 per wing. Oh, Tony, I tell you what, let me tell you what happened. So in the packages, I bought, let me see. In the packages, I bought 4 packages. Okay, they accidentally gave me a package of legs. right? So I put the legs in my freezer because I'm going to use them for something. So in each package came 2 wings, okay? And each package was like $5.06. And I thought, that's not bad. Yeah, so that's how much mine were. Each package had 2 wings in it, and each package was about $5.06, maybe $6. Okay, so I'm seasoning the other side. Okay, let's get that into my hand. Like I said, I love to do my salt this way. There we go. Y'all, when I made the turkey breast the other day, my husband loved the broth that I made for him. He was like, this is so good. You know, and he was sick, but he loved it, and I was so happy. All right. Great. So now we've seasoned our wings here with the salt. Great flavor there. We're then going to put some parsley flakes, just like so in this manner. And then after this, we will grab that infamous onion and get it nice and cut. All right, going in once again with onion and garlic powder, and I'm not being shy, not even on the second side. Beautiful. Garlic. Pepper. And some paprika. Now, there's an underneath side of your wings, and then there's a top part of your wings. I like to set my wings into the pan to where the top part, and you'll notice what part is the underneath side and what part is the top part, but I'll show you anyways. I like to set my wings in the pan where the top part is facing upwards, okay? That paprika, this is not smoked paprika. Smoked paprika is something that I don't enjoy using. You'll rarely ever see me using it, unless I'm making like an Indian dish or something, you know, like chicken marsala or something, you know. Let me see, this is kind of clumped up a little bit, so I'm going to put it in the palm of my hand. There we go. Now I can really get it distributed. Okay, great. And if you need to use 2 baking dishes, that's fine, no worries, okay, like, it's fine. Okay, so I'm going to put my spices out the way to let me know that I've used the spices, okay? What you're going to see as I'm cooking, as you will see, when I'm done using something, I get it out of my way. When I get it out of my way, that reminds me that you've used it already, you know? And it really helps me in the kitchen, you know, to remember what I've done. Because sometimes when you're cooking, it can be easy to forget what you've done already. You know, so if you've used it, get it out your way. Okay, so we've got some gorgeous wings here. If you come in and take a look so they can see just how beautifully these turkey wings are seasoned. That's what I want your wings to look like. Don't be afraid to season. Okay, and so now we are going to grab our onion out of the freezer and get that baby nice and cut. Okay, let's do that together. What does paprika bring to the dish? It brings like, what would I like to say? Let me think. What does the paprika bring? It brings a mild, I don't want to say smoky, because smoky is what I'm not a fan of. It just brings a different taste that most people love when you think about seasoning meats. Now, what you can do, if you have some paprika in your cupboard, is you can take your finger and get it wet, taste the paprika, and you'll see that the flavor that it brings. Or next time you make something, even if you're making a burger, put you some on there so you can see what type of flavor it brings to you, okay? Sometimes it's hard to explain. Okay? So now, when it comes to cutting this onion, I'm just going right in. I ain't got time. I ain't got time for these things that make my eyes water. Oh my goodness, here we go. All right, so I'm going to use half of the onion in our pan and the other half for my gravy. So let's cut it in half. Okay. Do this real quick. All right, this right here. I'm doing it quick, I know. The tears is what we're not wanting. Okay, some of the onions right here. All right, and some of the onions will go on top of our turkey. Now this right here, I'm going to slice these onions. I'm not even going to take the time to dice them. These sliced onions are going to go in the gravy. So let me grab a little platter. Okay. These are the onions that go on top of the turkey. These are the onions that are going to go in our gravy. And the onions that go in the gravy really give you an amazing flavor to that gravy. Yes, it does. Okay, and then I want to wipe my board off once again, wash my hands because I don't want to go crying. Sometimes those onions can sneak up on you, you know. All right. It's Saturday. I hope you guys are having a great time here at the Young's house. I know we only been live for a few minutes, but I plan on giving you guys an amazing recipe today and a great Saturday. I feel like I'm losing my voice. Does anybody think I'm losing my voice? You don't see the transcript. Is there a reason? Okay, the transcript will come up. Won't the transcript come up after we post the live? It'll come up after we post the live. Are you wanting the closed caption or the transcript? It will definitely come up after I post this live, okay? And sometimes it takes a while for YouTube to post it, but most definitely it'll come up, okay? Okay, Deborah says, I'm enjoying myself. Okay, my Holy King, how are you? My Holy King says, Gina's house is the place to be. Thank you so much. Okay, so in our pan here, bell peppers, 2 different kinds. We got onions, okay? We also have seasoned turkey wings. Okay, so what we're going to do, if the camera can come down, let's go ahead and take our wings. I want to show you the bottom. This is the bottom. It's a little bit flatter than the top. There's the top. The top kind of goes like this, and the bottom kind of goes like this. Okay, so you can see the difference. Okay, should I do it this way or this way? I think I'll do it this way. Get in there. Get nice and nestled. Oh, yeah. And I see I need a little bit more seasoning on there, and I'll put some on there, okay? No problems there. We're going to preheat our oven if you have not done so yet. Preheat your oven to 375 degrees. 375 degrees is what we're going to be cooking these turkey wings on, okay? Perfect. So now what I'm going to do, since I have some turkey wings left over, I'm going to grab a second pan here. And I'm going to put bell peppers and onions in the bottom of this one as well, okay? But not as many because I only got 3 wings, you know. But as long as we get some down in there, we're in good standing, okay? Get in there. Yep, I couldn't be more excited. Oh, I didn't know I had 4, my goodness. I thought I had 3. All right, the more the merry. Okay, so now let's move this around. So since I've touched the raw meat, I need to wash my hands. Okay, we're going to do just that. And I also can see a couple of more places on my turkey wings that need to be re-seasoned. And I'm going to do just that when I come back into the equation. All right, making sure my hands are impeccably clean once again. What's the weather like where you all are at? Is it, what's it looking like? Is it sunny? Is it hot? Is it rainy? Is it cold? Okay, so remember I told you we're going to do this? Oh, yeah, you remember I told you. Okay? Look at that. All that's flavor right there. And guess what? You need it. You need it. It makes a difference. Gina, those little bit make a difference? You bet it does. Listen here. Look how gorgeous it is. It's beautiful, right? Yes. Okay? A little bit of onion right on top. And it doesn't have to be overwhelming with too much. Okay? Like I said, I'm going to re-season these ones. I need a little bit more seasonings on there. But then you don't have to, just because you're re-seasoning it, doesn't mean you have to use more salt. Okay? I don't want to confuse anybody right there. When I say I need to re-season something, doesn't mean when I re-season it that I'm going to use more salt. You can use all the other seasonings, okay? Use all the other seasonings. Doesn't have to be salt that you're reusing, okay? I just want to get those bare spots because we don't want no bare spots. Even if you were making fish, if you were making a burger, whatever you're making, chicken, we don't want no bare spots. Okay? Look at this. Come on. Oh, make your family happy with the flavor. Okay, I'm going in once again with the onion and garlic. Not going to be shy with these spices. Yep, And then the next ingredient that we're going to grab is your chicken broth and or your turkey broth, okay? Because what we're going to do is we're going to put chicken or turkey broth or even your vegetable broth in the bottom of your pan, and guess what that's going to do? That's going to help your turkey wings to get nice and tender. And even if you don't have broth, guess what you can do? You can use water and a little bit of chicken powder, mix the two together, put it in your pan, and you just made a chicken broth using chicken powder and water. Okay, now, okay, Gina, so I need to know how much liquid am I going to put in the bottom of the pan? I'm going to show you. We're going to come in close and I'm going to show you, okay? It's very important that you don't overdo it because we're not trying to steam these. You know what I mean? We need just enough, but it's okay. No worries because I'm going to show you. And I'm going to show you right now. Okay, so now that we have our beautiful wings, let me show you. How do you keep your cutting boards conditioned? Okay, so we sanitize them often, and then also we use olive oil. I use olive oil on a paper towel, and I'll wipe the cutting boards. And it was, I had purchased a cutting board years ago, and in the instructions, they told you how to keep up with this beautiful cutting board that I had purchased. And they said put olive oil on it like every 2 to 3 months. And so now when I want my cutting board to look beautiful and stay, like you said, conditioned, go ahead and put you some olive oil on it. I can't promise you that's going to work for you, but that's just what I like to do. But I do want to also tell you, make sure that you're sanitizing your boards as well. Okay, so take a look. Come on in and I'm going to show you. Don't put the broth on to the wing. Guess why? Because you'll be rinsing off all the spices. Okay, so halfway up the wing, boom. That's all you need. Halfway up the wings. Come in over on this side. Halfway up the wings. Halfway up the wings is what you're looking for. And honestly, a little less than halfway up the wings is fine too. So now, you said, okay. So now since I've used this, to remind myself that I've used it, it goes over here with everything that has been used. We haven't used this yet, so I'm going to keep it close near me, okay? Okay. So now, we need to grab aluminum foil, and I need you all to preheat your oven to 375 degrees. After this gets into the oven, oh my goodness, guess what? I'm forgetting something. And somebody in the comment section probably has already been yelling at me, screaming, saying, Gina, your poultry seasoning. Bam. And guess where that came from? That came straight from God, because I was getting ready to put these in the oven. You can't make poultry without poultry seasoning. Poultry seasoning brings you an amazing flavor that you and your loved ones is going to love, and it really makes you feel warm, like holiday, okay? Poultry seasoning. Get you some. Okay? Yes. Not too much. Don't get wild with it, but you do need it. Thank you, Heavenly Father, for reminding me right before this went into the oven that you need the poultry seasoning. Don't overwhelm it, but put you some on there, okay? Great flavor there. Now, let's get our aluminum foil out. I'm so happy. God is a good God. You hear me? Oh, yeah. When I cover these with foil, I'm covering them nice and tight. Nice and tight means that I want these to get nice and tender. 375 degrees, they go into the oven. And I tell you what, when it's the holiday, how simple was this? How simple was this? You know, and honestly, if I wasn't sitting here entertaining, you know, and talking to you guys and doing a video, this would have been done more quicker than this, you know. It's just the store that I went to, name brand. It's just the off name brand. When I purchase my seasonings, I don't look for the name brand seasonings. You know, really I don't. Okay, so it was just the store name brand, that's all. Okay, now that everything is nice and tight, we put a little bit of broth in there, about this much broth. Let's go ahead and get these into the oven, 375 degrees, okay? I want to let that heat up for about 10 minutes. It'll let me know that it is preheated. And we'll take a little break. I'll sit and I'll come straight in front of the camera. We'll talk for a little bit, okay? And then I'll decide to get up and show you all how easy it is to make this beautiful, delicious, homemade gravy for your holiday, okay? So, we're going to get this into the oven after it's preheated. And the ingredients that you're going to need for your gravy is going to be that sliced onion, your chicken or your turkey broth. We're going to use some of those spices that we used for our turkey. And we're going to use some flour and some butter, okay? So that's how it goes, all right? Let's wait for this. I need to wash my hands. The cutting board will go in the sink so it can get sanitized once again. I'm going to come around and talk to y'all probably for about 15, 20 minutes, and then we'll come back around here and we'll show you how to make this gravy. And then I can read some messages, you know. I think I'll get me something nice and cold to drink here. I think I'll grab a little bit of orange juice. I got one of my favorite desserts here that I'm going to have for dessert today. Y'all know my favorite dessert. One of my favorite desserts is tiramisu. And I have some, and I plan on eating it for dessert today. Ooh, I'm excited. So now, I also want to talk about something really quickly. I want to talk about making your rice. So, behind me, I have a pot, and the water's going to boil quickly. Once that water comes up to a boil, I'm going to go ahead and put my rice in. The type of rice that I decided to purchase today was the boil-in-a-bag rice. The boil-in-a-bag rice has little holes in the bag, and you can salt your water, and the rice will still be able to receive that flavor because there's little tiny holes in the bag. Once your water comes up to a boil, salt the water. Once the water comes up to a boil, you throw your bags in. I'm going to use 2 bags. Cook it for 11 minutes. It turns out nice and fluffy every time. Okay, so that's the type of rice for me. And guess what? It comes in brown rice too. And it's beautiful. It turns out nice and fluffy as well. Okay? Oh, you haven't eaten anything all day? I haven't either. I'm starving. I'm going to go ahead and throw the turkey wings in the oven. And when I put the turkey wings in the oven, they are going to be on the middle rack, okay? 375 the whole time. Okay, so Ron is saying, I noticed you did not poke holes in your foil. Oh, no. Guess why? Because I want some of that steam in my foil. That's a great question. I want some of that steam in there. It's going to help to get those wings nice and tender. Because if there's one meat that takes a while to get tender, it's definitely turkey. Turkey wings, turkey legs. Okay, in order for that to happen, by us putting that broth in there and by us putting that foil on there nice and tight, it's going to create a little bit of a steam that we want. Okay, and so that is definitely a great question there. Okay. All right, I'm putting my stuff into the oven. My cutting board is going to go to the sink so it can get sanitized. All right. And like I said, we'll sit down and talk for a little bit. And then we'll decide to get up. And when we get up, I'm going to be showing y'all how to make an easy peasy gravy, Gina Young style. Oh, it's very cloudy and warm there. Where you live? I think she's saying in Indiana. Oh, thank you, Doris. Your cooking sessions, good evening. Oh, thank you. Do you ever put butter on the top of your wings? I don't. I don't feel the need to. And let me tell you the reason why. The reason why is, okay, so remember the other day, I was cooking something for you all. I can't remember what I was cooking. But somebody has said, or we was boiling chicken or something, and somebody has said, oh, so do we need to put butter in it? I said, no, let me tell you why. Because the chicken skin and or your turkey skin, it has like a oil in it, a grease in it, that's similar to butter, okay? So that skin has a natural oil that's similar to butter, and there's really no need to use it. But if you want to, you can, but I will tell you what's going to happen if you put butter in there. Let me just tell you. So let's just say you put yours in the oven just like we just did. You put butter on it. As soon as that wing got hot, the butter's going to do like this. Whoop. It's going to melt. It's going to melt right off. It's going to go into your broth. Right? But like I said, the chicken skin or your turkey skin, it already has that natural butter in it. It's like a beautiful grease. And it's yellow too. But it's very similar to butter. Boy, that's good. Oh, yes, you purchased the meat thermometer at Walmart yesterday. Oh, that's great. I'm so glad you did. Yeah, you said they were asking, do you poke the holes in the foil? No need to poke the holes in the foil. We want that little bit of steam that's going to actually naturally happen right now. We want a steam to form in there. It's not going to be a whole lot of steam, but it's going to be a nice amount. And that nice amount is going to get those turkey wings tender. And then at the last minute, guess what we're going to do? Oh, ha, ha. Guess what we're going to do? Hey, Raymond, how are you? We're going to turn around and take that foil off at the last minute, yank the heat up a little bit, and get the top of those wings nice, beautiful, and golden brown, okay? I'm going to show you how to do it. I'm going to show you how to do it. I love you guys so much. So now, okay, I'm just going to go ahead and ask you now. I'm going to ask you now. Now, I don't like smacked. I don't like smoked paprika, Donna. Okay, so here's the thing. If you want to, we can totally make the gravy now. I just wanted to sit down for a second. But if you want to, how many of y'all want me to make the gravy now? Thank you, Nicole. Thank you. Penny, hello. How many of you want me to make the gravy now? If you want me to make the gravy now, give me a red heart. Okay, Ron says gravy time, yes. Okay. Me. Okay, me. Okay, me. Okay, this is great. Uh-oh, let's talk. Well, it's okay, because listen, we'll go ahead and make gravy now. That's fine. So we'll make gravy. Hold on, let me get Dakota to take the dogs out. Dakota? Yep, that's fine. So we're going to make this gravy. It's quick, right? Take the dogs out to pee-pee, okay? You sure? When did they go? Oh, you sure? Okay, okay. Make sure I'm in the camera. I'm getting ready to make a gravy. And then when we're done, I'm coming back around. We're going to talk, okay? All right, no problems. And then here in a little bit, Dakota, I'm going to have you sanitize my board, okay? And I probably got a few dishes in there that needs done. Okay? All right, I'm getting my apron back on. Okay, making gravy scares you, and that's Terry. Terry, okay, it's okay. You just watch me, and I'm going to help you through it, okay? I'm going to help you through it. I'm going to show you how it's done, okay? You add flour to the gravy? Yes, Raymond. Uh-huh. Okay, so Ron says it scares you too. Okay. And you know what? I totally understand. Since my cutting board needs to be sanitized, I always have another cutting board on hand. Yes, I do. I have a ton of cutting boards. What I was saying is I totally understand that fear for making the gravy, because a lot of people worry that the gravy is going to turn out lumpy. But once I show you this amazing technique, you'll have no worries. You'll have no worries. So we have this pan here, okay? And we're going to need some chicken or turkey broth. If you don't have chicken or turkey broth, you can always use water, like my dad would use when I was younger, okay? Now, yours is lumpy or greasy. Okay, I'm going to show you. I got you. I want to talk about the story, and then I'll wash my hands. I want to talk about the story of when my dad showed me how to make gravy, which was about at 9 years old. So my dad would have me doing one or the other. And he would either say, you stir, which would normally be with a spoon or a whisk. You stir, and I pour, or do you want to pour, and I stir? And I would choose. I would probably say, I'll pour, you know. And he'll say, okay, so if you're going to pour, then I'll stir. So when you are beginning to learn how to make gravy, I suggest that you have 2 people in the kitchen with you, like my dad taught me. So let me go ahead and get my butter out, get my hands nice and clean, and we're going to get started. I'm going to show you. So the spices that we used to season our turkey are going to be the spices that we use to season our gravy, okay? Even the paprika, we're going to be using it. I'm not going to use poultry seasoning because you don't put poultry seasoning in gravy, okay? So you see I'm opening them all up so I have them close, near, and available. And I have my onions close, near, and available. And I also have my broth, okay? I need for them to see everything because I don't know if they can see everything. Okay, and I got my kitchen bouquet. If you don't have kitchen bouquet, let me show you. Come, kitchen bouquet, it's a browning, helps you to get gravy nice and brown. It does not add flavor. There's going to be somebody always out there to say, Gina, it has flavor, but it doesn't. It has no flavor, but it gives you a beautiful gravy color. Let me wash my hands and get my butter. And also, I need to get flour. When you are making a roux, you want to use equal parts flour, equal parts butter, okay? Or equal parts oil, equal parts flour, or even equal part lard, equal part flour, okay? So whatever type of fat, whether that's lard, butter, or oil, you always want to use equal parts flour. Okay, my hands are nice and clean. I have the flour, and I also am getting ready to grab my butter. So where are you, butter? Where are you, my butter? I thought I had sticks of butter here. I may not have it. If I don't have it, I'm not going to freak out about it, okay? Guess why? Because we don't freak out. We don't freak out. We figure it out. Okay, I like that. Gina, okay, I like that. We don't freak out. We figure it out. So since I don't have butter, I'm going to use my Smart Balance here, okay? So I have the tub Smart Balance butter, and I'm going to eyeball it. And what do you mean by eyeball it, Gina? Well, what I mean when I say eyeball it is, I got this water boiling over here. I'm going to turn it down. What I mean by eyeball it is, since I know that I need equal parts butter and equal parts flour, that's what I'm going to put in there. But let's just say you're making a gravy and you need to know. So if you were to use a half a cup of butter, you're going to use a half a cup of flour. If you are using a half a cup of lard, you are going to use a half a cup of flour. If you're using a half a cup of oil, use a half a cup of flour, okay? It's that simple. Well, Gina, but what if I was using a whole cup of butter? Then you use a whole cup of flour. Okay? How about it? Simple. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get my butter in here. And because I have a nice amount of turkey wings that I'm making, I'm going to make a whole lot of gravy today. Now, remember when I first came on the live, I told you all, for the people that struggle or that worry about making gravy, I want to give you a different way of doing this. Guess what you can do? You can take 2 to 3 cans of cream of chicken. They also have a cream of chicken that's mixed with cream of mushroom. You can use 2 to 3 of those cans, thin it out with a little bit of chicken broth. You know, pour it in your pan, thin it out with chicken broth or turkey broth, okay? Put a little bit of browning in there. You know it's already seasoned, and that's your gravy. How about it? But since it's the holiday, I'm doing it this way. And you may ask me right now, Gina, but do you make it that way? Yes, I do. And guess what? I even have a video that you can look up, Gina Young Smothered Turkey Wings, where I show you how to make that gravy using the cream of chicken. And I thin it out with the chicken broth. I put a little bit of coloring in there, and it's succulent, okay? So just to tell you, uh-oh, Ty is back. Don't make gravy, drinking that Henny. Oh my goodness, Ty, how are you? Hey, welcome. Okay, bring the camera so they can see exactly what we're doing here. We're using a nice amount of butter because we're making a nice amount of gravy. Okay? So I have my butter into my pan. Okay, I'm going to put my butter aside. And what I want to happen is I want for my butter to get nice and melty. Okay, once that butter gets nice and melty, we are then going to add in our flour. Okay, and I'll just take a measuring cup and I'll begin adding flour until I have equal parts flour into my butter, okay? So the first thing, if you're not using butter and it doesn't need to get melty, you're using, let's just say you're using lard or you're using oil, what you're going to do is just heat it up, you know, because you don't need to melt oil. Well, some oils you need to melt if you're using Crisco. All right, so this is getting nice and melty. As soon as that happens, we're going to start off with a ½ cup of flour. And I'm going to even be showing you all the consistency that you're looking for your roux. You never want it to look like plaster. Never, ever. You know what plaster is. You know, like clay. We don't want it to look like that. We want it to have a smooth consistency. That way, when we go to put our broth in, we're going to be stirring that roux with one hand, pouring the broth in with the other, or pouring your water in with the other hand, okay? So very soon, this will be nice and melted. We're almost there. Let me get a soft spatula. And the house is smelling good already. Yeah, I can smell the turkey wings already. You bet I can. Oh yeah, this Smart Balance here I love the Smart Balance. It's healthy for you, you know, and has a great taste. Okay, our butter's almost melted. We just need to have a little bit of patience. I'm going to make me a cocktail on top of this Henny, says Saj. Okay. Well, I hope you guys are enjoying yourself. I hope y'all are having a great day. Hey, I'm enjoying my orange juice. Just plain old orange juice. Your voice sounds scratchy. Somebody says, Gina, are you okay? Your voice sounds scratchy. My voice is scratchy. Like I said earlier, I feel amazing, actually. I don't know why I feel like I'm losing my voice a little bit. I'm not sure why. But I tell you what, remember, I have been trying to get rid of this cough that I've had for about 3 weeks. And I think that's probably assisting, you know, with the way my voice is sounding. So, but, you know, if you ask me how do I feel amazing. But thank you for asking. Okay, so now that we have butter, it's just about melted. Let me show you what we're going to do. It's not fully melted, but we're okay. Let's go ahead and put that ½ cup of flour in. And what I want to do, I'm going to use a soft spatula. I'm going to gradually introduce the flour into your oil or your flour into your butter, okay? And we'll wind up with a very smooth consistency, okay? See how I'm gradually taking a little bit, introducing it to the butter? That's what I want you to do, okay? Just a little bit at a time. gradually introduce it. And you won't have any lumps, it's a promise. Okay? Gradually take a little bit of flour from the sides, introduce it to your oil or your butter. Okay? And then what you need to do, it's very important, you need to make sure you cook off the raw flavor of the flour. That part is very important because you don't want for your gravy to taste like flour. You don't want it to have a floury taste. You know what I mean? Okay? So I'm going to keep on mixing the butter and the flour together just like so. And then we're going to pan down again in this pan so y'all can see what's happening. Because I want you to see how this should never ever look like plaster. But let's just say you begin to mix yours up and you think, oh heck, oh no Gina, mine looks like plaster, I've done something wrong. Guess what you can do if it happens to you? Because it can happen, you're going to add more oil. And it'll thin it out. Okay? Yes, it will. Okay, so you see how mine is still smooth? Okay, I'm so happy with this. Gradually adding in the flour until everything is well incorporated. Okay, I'm so happy with this right now. Beautiful. Never ever looking like plaster. Okay, so now if I look at the consistency, I feel like I'd like to say, well, Gina, I think you need a little bit more butter. Okay, so let me show you. Let me show you this. See that? That is a roux. It's not thick like, you see how it's sliding? It's not thick like plaster, but it's thin enough where it can slide down that spatula, right? It's kind of interesting, right? Almost like, you know, as if it was peanut butter or something. So, since I feel like I need a little bit more butter, we're going to do just that. Get a little bit more butter. Okay, and then you'll literally see the consistency. You'll see the consistency change. Okay, meanwhile, like I said, it's very important that you cook that raw flavor off of the flour. Cooking the raw flavor off of the flour is very, very important because you don't want your gravy to taste like flour. Okay, oh yeah. So now I'm very happy with this consistency. Can you come in and show them what we have here? Beautiful. It's nice and smooth, and it really feels like silk. Kind of feels like velvet in such a way, okay? And it's really beautiful. And right now, it smells like popcorn. Yes, it does. Right now, it smells like popcorn. Thank you, Sandra. Sandra says, you are amazing. Thank you, Sandra. Sandra has given me a super sticker, and I appreciate you, Sandra. Thank you for coming in and joining us. Thank you for the super chat. I definitely appreciate it. Okay, and so now that we have cooked off that flour consistency, okay, now that the flour consistency is cooked off, what I want to do, I feel like I need a little bit more flour, and I'm going to do just that. So you see we've added a half a cup, okay, and now I want to add just a little bit more flour. And the reason why I'm adding more flour is because I need a lot of gravy for all of these beautiful turkey wings that we have, okay? So I decided to make the decision to put more flour in so I can have more gravy, okay? So since I'm putting more flour, you're going to need more butter, okay? And that's it. There's no stress. I need that fan turned towards me before I melt in here. It's hot. It's hot. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. So now, please remember, if you don't have a broth, You can always make your broth by using bouillon powder, bouillon cubes mixed with water, or you can just simply use water and throw you some spices in there to make it taste good. Okay, so now what I want to do, come on in here and I want to show you what we need to do. Look at all that right there. All that's goodness. Like I said, it smells like popcorn. Go ahead and get those onions in there. How interesting. The onions is going to let off amazing flavor right there, right? Yes, it will. Okay, so now I think it's the perfect time to show you all what to do next. Time to add the liquid. When adding your liquid, you want have one hand free so you can whisk. You have to be constantly whisking and pouring. So come on in so they can see. The left hand is whisking, my right hand is pouring, and I'm never ever going to stop whisking. I'm eventually going to incorporate all of this roux into our liquid, okay? Okay. So not all the roux is incorporated, but it's going to get introduced and incorporated. The right hand is pouring, the left hand is whisking. You can stop for a second and then keep on whisking, okay? Getting all that stuff off the sides. We got onion in there for flavor, and I got my heat up on medium, okay? Right here, this is a beautiful chicken broth. How about it? Or a chicken gravy, okay? With onion flavor in it. Thank you, Dazed Muse. Okay, let me see. We've loved, truly appreciate all you do, Gina. Thank you for your yummy recipes, tips, and chats. You rock forever. Wishing you joy and continued blessings from our Cape Town, SA fam to yours. Enjoy all. Dazed Muse, I appreciate you. Everybody welcome Dazed Muse and everyone else that has came in giving super chats. I appreciate that. That is such a blessing to me, and it really helps. Yes, it does. Thank you so much, and I'm glad to have you as a subscriber. How nice. Okay, so look at this. Right now, we have a beautiful chicken gravy, Gina Young style. Now, this isn't even it. Guess what? If you taste this right now, it's going to be beautiful, but guess what we're going to do? We're going to make it even more beautiful. Okay? Yeah, we are. We're going to make it even more beautiful by putting seasoning in. How about if we put some parsley flakes in? Can the camera come down? Look at that. Who wouldn't want to have this on your turkey wings? A little bit of salt. Start off with a little bit. You can always add two. How about some garlic powder? How about some onion powder? How about some black pepper? Keep in mind, we're not using poultry seasoning. And then here's where it really gets interesting. How about let's put some paprika right in, okay? And then let's move everything. We want to get our kitchen looking nice and beautiful once again. We don't want our kitchen looking like Fred Sanford and Son, okay? Now, come on in so you can see this beautiful whisk. All right, now you see the holiday spices. Now you can see how warm this is and how beautiful and gorgeous. Listen, I didn't come for any games. I came to teach the world how to cook, and I'm going to do just that. So now what do we need to do? Well, we need to taste it. Yes, we do. Okay, and we want to always bring this up to a slight boil. When it comes up to a boil, then you can turn it down and simmer. Let's look at the consistency. See if you're happy with the consistency. If you're not, then there's always the possibility of putting more flour in, you know? And if you want it thinned out, there's always the possibility of putting more liquid in it to thin it out. Okay, so now I got to taste it. Come here so you can see the consistency. And I want y'all to taste it too. Come on and taste it. I'm tasting it. I'm tasting it right now. Listen. You got to taste this. Put the camera down. Put the camera down and taste this. Put the camera completely down. Put the camera down and taste this. Here. No, you come taste it. Oh, not the people, you, the cameraman. Taste this and you let the people know. Let them know.
Wow.
Say it again.
Wow, that's great.
Okay, wow, that's great. Can you say it again?
That is great.
Okay. Can you say it again?
That's great.
Okay, that's great. I'm putting a little bit more paprika in. And the reason why I'm using more paprika is because I want an amazing color. Okay? So now, it's coming to that slight boil that I spoke of. Listen, that gravy just knocked me out my socks. That gravy just knocked me off of my socks. And how easy. Now, I feel like this pan right here might be the perfect amount for one of those pans, okay? So, if I didn't make enough gravy, I will turn around and use a quick gravy for, the other pan. But listen, this gravy right here, oh my goodness. You're going to be proud of yourself. And you see, at no time did we stress out about this. We didn't stress out. It was easy. And you see, I see K Coffee says that's true. Or Saad says, okay, I thought she was talking about this gravy here. Okay, so now, come in because I want to show you what the kitchen bouquet will do for you. You might want this color for your gravy. It's the holiday. You can decide to have this color gravy if you want, okay? But if you want your gravy to be a little bit darker, put you some of this in there, kitchen bouquet seasoning. It's going to give you a darker color without the flavor. Look at this. It's like a miracle in a bottle. Oh, child, listen here. Woo, nearly. Oh, my goodness, girl, you something else in that kitchen. You hear me? Tell your mama about Gina Young. Tell your mama about Gina Young. Oh, yeah, tell her. Tell her to come on in and join us. Tell your mom, tell your grandmom. Tell them to come on in and join. Now, so let's talk about what's happening in this pan right now. What's happening in this pan right now is flavors are beginning to release from, guess what? The onion. Flavors beginning to release from the onion that is really unexpected because there's not a lot of people. Some people, they don't put onion in their gravy. But if you decide to put onion in your gravy, it's going to give them a real wow factor. Make them say, wow. Yes, it will. It'll make them say, wow. Where did she get this recipe from? So I'm removing all of the stuff that I've used, once again, getting my kitchen back in order so I can be stress-free. Okay? The turkey is doing just fine. So I plan on 375 in the oven. Our turkey is in the oven. I do have chicken broth left. If when it's time to put our gravy on top of our turkey, if you feel that your gravy has thickened up, which will naturally happen sometimes, I don't want nobody freaking out. You can always add liquid to it. It could be water, it could be chicken broth, whatever kind of broth you have. Throw it in there, thin it out a little bit, okay? You don't want to put extreme thick gravy on top of your wings. Kind of let it loosen up a little bit, the gravy. You want it to be loose because as it cooks in the oven, it's going to naturally thicken up, okay? Oh, I'm all excited. I'm going to go ahead, pat myself on the back, on the shoulder, because we came, we saw, and we conquered. And you can do the same thing. You can come, you can see, how do I want to say it? You can come, saw, and conquer too. Come, see, and conquer. How am I trying to say that? But you know what I'm trying to get to. You can do it too. Anything Gina Young could do in this kitchen, you bet you could do the same thing. All right, this gravy right here is gorgeous. Gorgeous gravy here. And like I said, it was easy. Thank you, Sea Life's Beauty. Sea Life's Beauty is saying, good job. Thank you so much. I will, when we come back, I will have my cutting board nice and sanitized. I'm kind of soaking it right now. I got my spices and my butter sitting over here. Let's put my butter away. And I'm going to come around and we're going to talk for a little bit. And I want you all to tell me, I'm going to go ahead and get started on my rice. But I do want you all to tell me how you felt about the process of the gravy cooking. You know, if you thought it was hard, if you feel like it's something you can do, let me know what you feel and how you felt when I was making the gravy. Because I want to know. I want to know. I want to know if my teaching was, how do I want to put it? If my teaching was enough to make you all feel like you can definitely make gravy for your holiday. You know, for these smothered turkey wings. I've covered the pan up. Dakota, please turn that towards me. Make sure it's all the way towards me. Let me see. I'll let you know when it's, nope. Nope. Perfect. Thank you. Okay. The process wasn't hard. I'm going to try this for Thanksgiving. Okay, let me see. I love turkey wings and gravy, and that's Doris. Okay. Simple, like whistling. Okay. Gina, can you use cornstarch? Okay, somebody asked. Wow. Let's talk about it. Okay. Let's just talk about it. It seemed easy to make, says Angela. Okay, when you say seemed, when you say it seemed easy, doesn't sound like you're too sure of that. When somebody says seemed, seemed means it seemed easy to you, you know, it seemed easy when you made it. Okay, let me see. Okay. I love the way your gravy looks. Its consistency, just when you're about to pour the broth in, I was a bit apprehensive, but it came through. Okay, yeah, it does feel like this is never going to work, right? But then as you keep pouring and you keep stirring, it comes together, doesn't it, Ron? It comes together, doesn't it? Okay, spot on. I'll be making this gravy Sunday dinner. Okay, Dazed. All right, this is great. Hey, Dazed, you message me and you let me know how it turns out for you because it will work. And like I said, kind of play with the butter and the flour. If you feel like you need more and you look at it and you think, I need more gravy than this, put some more flour in. Put some more butter in. Get that perfect consistency. And then you stir the flour, pour in the liquid. It'll always turn out right. I promise you, doing it this way, it'll always turn out right. Gina, you're teaching a gravy. Let me see. It's very detailed and easy. Thank you, Faza. We celebrate Thanksgiving on November because we put Thanksgiving meals for Thanksgiving feasts for every holiday. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Denise. I'm a teacher, and I think your cooking lesson is impeccably clear, easy to follow. Thank you, Shirley. Hey, that really makes me happy. Thank you. Thank you, Wanda. Wanda, how are you? I'm only watching today. I felt the gravy making was very simple. I thought it would have been hard. Thank you, Gina. And listen, okay, so Days May says consistency, the color, and the aroma. Yes, y'all getting me excited. Y'all getting me excited with your comments. Okay, and Mildred is here. Mildred says the gravy was something I can do. Yes. Yeah, listen, you can do. Somebody finish my sentence. Somebody finish my sentence. You can do what? You can do what? Somebody finish my sentence. Somebody finish my sentence. If you know me like y'all think y'all know me, somebody finish my sentence. What I was going to say is you can do all things through Christ who strengthens you. You can and you will. As long as you feel and you know you got God on your side, you can do it. Okay, so Raymond is here. He's saying, do you make your gravy the same for gumbo? Oh, Raymond, when it comes to gumbo, remember how we had the roux light? It was light color. What you do is you cook that roux until it gets like peanut butter color. And then after that, it gets like a chocolate color. And then you can put your liquid in. They make their roux really, really, really extremely dark. And it gives an amazing flavor. So it's different. I'm putting this gravy on everything once I get down indeed, says Ty. Okay, the butter gives it that sheen. It does, yes, chef, absolutely. So Miracle Shay says, go Gina, go. Thank you. You should have your own show, easy to follow. Thank you, Mimi. Hey, listen, what I like to say, we can speak it into existence. With God, all things is possible. We can and we will do all things through Christ who strengthens us. You hear me? Gina, should your gravy be darker than it is? Okay, Patrick, what a great question. Okay, so Dog Man says, great on the step-by-step instructions. Thank you. So now, Patrick, let me go ahead and answer your question. If you want to have your gravy the light color, like for a chicken or turkey gravy, you would keep it yellow, okay? Because a chicken and turkey gravy is yellow. If you want it to be a beef gravy or a pork gravy, it should be darker. But I feel like most people, when they visually look at things, they'd like for their gravy to be a little bit darker. So that's why I put the kitchen bouquet in today. Now, me personally, when I think about making turkey, I don't feel like the gravy needs to be darker. But if I was making Salisbury steak, I feel like the gravy should be much darker. You know, so it's all how you feel. You know, all how you feel and what you think. How you want your gravy is how dark I want you to get your gravy. Now, I want to give everybody a secret. Oh, for the lady, I told you, I keep up with my promises when I can. Okay, so the person was asking me about the lip gloss. The lip gloss is Vitalip, Vitalip, okay? This is the coconut lip gloss, and they come in all different flavors. They come in a package, and you can purchase it on Amazon, okay? I get these like maybe twice a year, okay? So Vitalip, order Vitalip, and you'll see them. They come in peach. They come in mint. There comes a package with all different flavors, and this is it. It's not greasy. I like the glossy feel that it gives, but it's not greasy. Okay, so let's see. Gina, I'm taking my turkey wing to another level with the gravy. I make my turkey wing in the oven, but never did the gravy. Thanks. You said I'm going to make me some. Absolutely. So what you do, go ahead and make up your, yeah, it was Vitalip. Vitalip, VITA/ and then lip. So you make your turkey, and then when it's done, we're going to take the foil off, yank the heat up to a higher temperature to get the top brown, because it's not going to be getting brown right now. What's happening right now is the turkey is cooking. It's getting tender because we got foil on it and we got broth in the bottom of the pan. And while it gets tender and while it gets beautiful and cooked up, the top's not going to get brown because we got foil on it, right? But at the last minute, we take the foil off, yank the heat up, and the top will get brown. After that happens, then we put the gravy on it and just let it kind of simmer and do this together, right? It will. It'll just do this together and get all happy, okay? Yes, yes, yes. Oh yeah, I'm excited. And those onions, like I said, the flavor from the onions in that gravy right there, listen here. Talk about knock you off your socks. You hear me? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you don't want to miss. You don't want to miss when they come out the oven. Okay, Lucy says, thank you. I think she saw my comment. What was your comment, Lucy? How many cups of broth into the covered wing pan? Oh, remember, I just put a little bit. Just come like halfway up the wings. And really, not even that. You don't even have to go halfway up the wings. Just a little bit of broth so it can make your wings tender, okay? Those wings need a little bit of broth in the pan, just a little bit, just this much. Okay, look, just this much. And cover it with foil. It's going to tenderize. I promise you, going to tenderize those wings. Get them nice and tender, okay? Yeah, because you want grandmom. You want grandmom and grandpop, Uncle Bobo. You want them, if they don't have teeth, you want them to be able to enjoy those turkey wings without any teeth. Absolutely. You want them to be, listen, when I make food, my Holy King says, ha ha. I'm so serious. When I make foods, I think about, Saj is laughing. When I make foods, I think about everybody. I do. I think about Uncle Bobo with no teeth. I don't really have an Uncle Bobo, guys. I don't. I just feel like somebody out there has an Uncle Bobo. And somebody out there has a grandmom with no teeth. But seriously, all jokes aside, seriously, I want for even those, she said, absolutely, even those people, I'm serious, even those people, you want them to be able to enjoy the turkey wings. You don't want them to have something different because they don't have any teeth. This might sound totally nuts, but what I'm getting to is just how tender it is. Seriously, it's gonna be tender. Because when you go in with your fork, it might fall apart on you. It just might fall apart on you. Okay? Oh, can you use cornstarch instead of flour? Sorry, Lynette. Gina, you are nuts. What is Wanda saying? I'm nuts. All jokes aside, guys, I love everybody if you have teeth or you don't have teeth. The cornstarch. You can make a gravy using cornstarch. If you make a gravy using cornstarch, I feel that I do better making turkey wings than a full turkey. See, yeah, for some reason I have this fear. I totally understand though, and you're not the only one that feels that way. Absolutely. Make a gravy using cornstarch. I find that when I use cornstarch making a gravy, I'm typically making like a Asian recipe. Like I'm making a quick stir fry. And then I'm making just a little bit of gravy, and I use a little bit of cornstarch, like 2 tablespoons of cornstarch for my gravy. I feel like when I'm making a whole lot of gravy like we did today, that's when I decide that I'm going to use flour. But if I'm using a little bit of gravy, just because I'm making chicken stir fry, I'll use cornstarch because I ain't making a whole lot of gravy. But if you're trying to feed a lot of people, you need a lot of gravy, I would go towards using flour. Okay? Okay, so Ron has a great question, and he says, Gina, is your butter salted or unsalted? Ron, you can decide what you would like to do. So when you're making yours, let's just say you're somebody that likes to back up a little bit on the salt, you are more than welcome to use unsalted. And guess what? Yours is just going to be as flavorful as mine. Absolutely, because you're still going to put other spices. You're still going to put that garlic powder, the pepper, the paprika, the onion powder, the onions, okay? So yours is going to be just as flavorful as mine using a saltless butter, okay? I promise you. But if you decide to use the butter with the salt in it, both of them's going to be delicious, okay? And that was a great question. Eula, I'll tell my husband, he actually had to go to the store. He's feeling much better. Thank you for asking. Gina, can we use meat tenderizer powder to make it tender? Absolutely. What I found out, this is just my opinion. I don't believe in meat tenderizers. The meat tenderizer powder, I don't believe in it. I believe if you know how to cook it right, it's going to be tender. And my technique today to make it tender is putting a little bit of broth in the bottom of our pan, covering it tight to create a little bit of steam. It's going to be tender. Okay, that's my belief for today. That's my belief for today. Now, when it comes to tenderizing meat, using like a meat mallet to tenderize it, you know how it pokes holes in it? If you're tenderizing a steak and you want to do like this to tenderize something, I believe in that because it works. You can do that to a roast. You can do that to a steak. It's going to get nice and tender. I believe in that. But I believe in you got to figure out how to make the meat tender versus using a meat tenderizer powder. I just don't believe in it. But now there might be some people that say, heck yeah, it's going to work for you. So you got to find that medium where you do a trial and error. And you say, okay, Gina says, and I'm going to try it this way. And then you could say, okay, my Aunt Shelley says to use the meat tenderizer. You try both and see what you think, okay? Absolutely. Okay? I have the same glass. Oh, you do? Gina, I seen you use cornstarch to make smothered liver and onions. Yes, you have. So now Derek makes a great point. Derek says, Gina, I seen, do you eat squid or octopus? Okay, remind me, and I'll tell you, okay? So, I forgot. Gina, I seen you use cornstarch to make liver and onions. See, Derek, I use cornstarch to make the liver and onions. Guess why? Because I wasn't making a whole lot of gravy, like I said. When I'm not making a whole lot of gravy, heck yeah, I'll make a gravy using cornstarch because it's a small amount. But when I need to make a lot of gravy like we're making today, use the flour. Otherwise, you got to use a whole lot of cornstarch. You know what I mean? All right, so let me see what the next question was, because I seen, let's see, do you eat squid or octopus? My holy king, I have tried calamari. It was fried, and we went to a place called, we went to a place called BJ's, like B, letter B and J. And it was lightly fried in like a tempura batter. And I thought it was delicious. And I sprinkled some lemon juice on it, and I thought it was great. So is it something that I would make all the time? I'd like to say no. Do I make it? No. Have I made it? Yes. I even have it on my channel. But I do like it. Oh, my holy king says, hit the like button. Absolutely. Give a thumbs up, guys. Let the world know you're enjoying Gina Young's channel. Gina, what do you do with all the leftover food you cook? Well, the leftover food that I cook, oh, let me see what Sonia's saying here. She said fried calamari is delicious. Okay, let me see. I thought Sonia said something. Okay, this is my holy king. Oh, okay. Okay, I totally forgot what we were saying. I don't know what the heck we were saying. Somebody refresh my memory. Oh, you never had octopus or squid? Sonia, I like it. I like the squid. As far as the octopus, you know, but the squid rings is good. If it's cooked right, it's nice and tender. Put you some lemon on there and you're going to enjoy it. Oh, leftovers, thank you. Leftovers will go to family, friends, and loved ones. And also leftovers will go in my freezer. Okay? But then also, I have done a prime rib. And I have it on my channel, Sheila. Please feel free to check it out. Type in Gina Young prime rib and check that video out and enjoy it. Yeah, chewy if you don't cook it right. Someone asked about your leftovers. The leftovers, we put it in the freezer. We eat. You know, and we also don't mind eating leftovers, like putting it in the refrigerator and eating it the next day, and even the next day after that. We don't mind doing that. And then also, like I said, family, friends, and loved ones may get some of the extra food. None of it is ever, you know, like wasted. Okay? Gina, have you ever ate deer meat? I have. My dad, when I was growing up, every winter, my dad would go deer hunting. My dad would go deer hunting every winter, and it was always Christmas time, and he had a diesel truck. My dad would make a bed in the back of his diesel truck, and he would have his kerosene heater. He'd have all type of stuff. He'd have the whole back of the truck just decked out so he could, you know, like live out there in the wilderness while he was hunting. But this was really interesting. I always would get excited. I couldn't wait for my dad to come home. He would come home, like, I don't know if it was Christmas Eve or whatever, but he would come home close to Christmas. He always came home with a deer. But he'd always have the hardest time, and he would say, I didn't get the buck that I wanted, you know, the kind with the antlers. But he would always come home with this huge deer. And when he was gone, of course, they had to, you know, you have to open up here, let me do this so y'all can see my chest. He would have to open up this part here of the deer so it would be opened when it came home. They would hang it in the garage, and I would actually, when I was little, I got to watch him and my cousin Aaron. They would strip the skin off of it, and then my cousin Aaron would chop the meat down, and then they would take it somewhere for it to be butchered. And it was so interesting because we would have deer summer sausage, we would have deer steak, deer stew meat, deer hamburgers, and guess what? Guess who loved it? I did. And I thought it was always so interesting because, like I said, I would literally see what they did to the deer in the garage. And it would always have its tongue hanging out. The tongue would be about this long and it'd be purple. And I just thought it was so interesting to see that whole process. And my dad had pictures of going hunting and what he did there and things like that. But my dad used to love going hunting, and he would hunt for deers. So, yeah. And I have deers where I live. I have deers just come up to my bedroom window. It's deers everywhere out here. Deers galore, and I just love it. And it just puts me in a mind frame of my dad and how much he used to love going deer hunting. Now, my mom would tell a story of when they were honeymooners, or they had, I don't know if they just met or I think they had just got married or something. Well, I think they were married because she was pregnant with me. My mom had went hunting with my dad. She had to use the restroom as she was pregnant. She said it was so cold outside, she went and she had to pee outside. Said she went to use the bathroom, and the pee line, what do I say, pee line? When she peed, it froze. She said she had to break it off. She had to break the pee off because it froze in midair. But that was a story that they told me happened. She went deer hunting with him when she was pregnant with me. Yeah, it was pea ice. But yeah, my dad wound up having surgery, and I think that was the end of his deer hunting days. But he used to love it, I tell you. He used to shoot a bow and arrow in the backyard. He had these beautiful bow and arrows. And I can remember trying them, like when you did like this, you didn't really pull it back until you really pulled it back like wham! And once you got it back here, then you could let it go. But he used to have these haystacks. We had a huge backyard when I was growing up. He had these haystacks, and he would practice shooting a bow and arrow into something that was sitting on the haystacks. But I got a lot of childhood memories about my dad going deer hunting. I know that's enough of that, but I really love telling those stories. I got sisters and brothers, yes. I've had rabbit. See, that's the thing. Okay, you said you had deers come in your yard. Oh, you just feed them apples. Oh my goodness, that's nice. Oh, Wanda says, I love your stories. Thank you. Yeah, we can. We can make a meal out of anything. Absolutely. Now, I think, don't quote me on this, but I feel like I remember when my dad would cook deer meat, I would have to ask him. But I feel like when he cooked something, that he would put a little bit of vinegar in with whatever he was cooking with the deer meat to kind of take the gamey flavor away. But I totally loved it. I totally loved it. When it comes to squirrel and rabbit, no thanks. My grandmom tried to make rabbit one time. It had a ton of bones in it, and I thought, no thank you. No ma'am, no ma'am, this is not for me. No ma'am. I'm talking about bones. Every bite that you took, there was little tiny bones. Oh no, It wasn't for me. Oh, he said the vinegar make it tender. Okay. You said, did that deer need meat tenderizer? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. No, it wasn't dry or anything. It was tender. Okay, let's see. It's almost time to hunt because, yeah. I haven't had conch. Cat Lover says, I love your stories, Gina. Thank you. Can people with strong gums eat deer meat? Or suck on it? It's my bad. With strong gums, eat the deer meat? Oh my goodness. No squirrel for me. No thanks. Oh, that's why the bones are splintered. Oh my goodness. Now, see, my dad would say, I guess, here's another thing that was interesting. So when you would, I don't know if I'm allowed to say the word, SH, when you would get the deer, you know how you hit the deer, right? I guess you have to follow the blood trail. Because once they get hit, they run into the forest. But if you follow the trail, then you can follow them and you'll find your deer right wherever they laid. But they're not going to just knock down right there and then you got your deer. You got to go hunt for them. I think it's so interesting. So interesting. I think that's how it goes. I don't know if I heard my dad say that or something. I've never had coon. I don't want to taste it. No, ma'am. Alyssa, no, ma'am. Okay, so listen, I just have to tell y'all right now, my house smells so good right now. Goat meat. Oh, you had pheasant. I never had pheasant. Okay, only if you make a quick, oh, yeah, yeah, Ron. That's interesting, isn't it? Yeah, that's probably why people say they're going deer hunting, because once you get them, you really have to hunt them down and find them after you get them, you know. It's raccoon. See, I'm not a fan. See, I like lamb. I do like lamb. But goat, I don't know. It's on the bony. It's a little bony too. It's something about a whole bunch of bones. I don't know. Ron, please tell me. Okay, Jean. Okay, so Sonia says, Gina, your house always smelling good. Thank you. Hold on, I'm looking at a message. Does Ron or Sonia happen to know? I just have so much fun on here talking to y'all. I lose track of time. Do y'all know what time I put my turkey in? If not, we'll check it and I'll know. Oh, see, Ty says, I don't like meats with a lot of bones. Okay, so Sheila, yeah. I asked but got no answer. Okay, what's your question, Ron? When it comes to duck, I'm not a fan of oily meat. Duck is very, very oily. A lot of people say it's delicious, and I totally believe them. But I don't want a meat that's really, really oily. It's oily without cooking it in oil. I don't want that. Oh, ask about the time. Okay. Duck, yeah, a lot of people say. I put it in at 5:05. Okay. A lot of people say, thank you, Bridget. So many people say that duck is delicious, and I believe them. I really do. I believe you, Valencia, but like I said, it's oily. It is oily. And sometimes oil just doesn't sit right in my stomach, you know? I mean, if you're frying chicken, you know, once you set it on the cooling rack, the little bit of oil drains that's on it. I'm fine with that. But if it's something that has a natural oil in the meat and in the skin that is just overwhelmingly oily, I don't feel like that's for me. And I feel like duck is in that category. Have you tried frog legs? Nope, I don't want to. And I don't want to. And I don't want to. I don't want to. Don't do it to me. I don't want to. Oh, I don't want the frog legs. That's a nice and true thing to say about Gina. Tracy Anderson. Let's see what Tracy Anderson is saying. Tracy, where you at? That's Tracy Knight. Okay, let me see where Tracy Anderson is. I may have lost her message. Let's see. Tracy Knight. Tracy Anderson. I'm an online professor. When I watch your cooking sessions, I take note of your presentations and how you interact with your online students. You conduct your class. Oh, thank you so much. Hey, listen, Tracy, welcome to my channel. I am so grateful to have you here. Tracy, I love what I do. And I'm so grateful to be here with each and every one of you. And when I'm teaching, I plan to teach in detail. I want the world to know how to cook in detail so they can understand the art of cooking, of why you would want to do something, why you wouldn't want to do something. I just want to teach the world how to cook, you know, and I love interacting with you all. I'm grateful to have you here. So listen, you can come back and join us anytime I'm on live. Lately, I've been going live on Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. And like I said, welcome. We're so glad to have you here with us, Tracy. Gina in chat, this is a great live indeed. The energy is always amazing. Thank you, Ty. No turtle. Oh, no. She said the inside of their mouth is ugly. Oh, girl, when have you saw the inside of a turtle's mouth? So now, on Mondays, I've been going live at 5. Thursday, live at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Saturday at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Frog legs taste like chicken. Kathy, no thanks. Oh, she said the turtle got strong. The turtle got strong gums. Ooh, wait. Duck is the only bird that puts out more grease while baking it. Isn't that something, Willie? That is interesting. It is. It's too close for me, too. Ron said that is too close for me to see inside of the turtle's mouth. Justin Wilson, listen. When I was younger, my dad would sit me down for Sesame Street to watch Sesame Street. And hold on, guys. Dakota, I need you to get your dad's charger. Hurry up quickly. Should be in there. Okay? And I want to plug up this camera so we don't lose connection, okay? So what I'll do is I'll plug the camera in. I'm going to take the microphones off. So what you're going to do is you're going to hear some background noise, okay? The background noise will come back in effect, okay? But no worries. Because later, we'll turn around. Okay, great. The background noise will come back. But when we plug the microphone back in, the background noise will leave, okay? So I'm plugging in the camera right now. I appreciate all of the thumbs up. Thank you all. Oh, Latika said, I'm on my way. Latika, I got the door open for you. I always leave the door open for you and you never come. Welcome, Latika. Thank you for coming in. Oh, guys, listen. It smells like Thanksgiving morning. It smells so good in here right now. You would not believe the smell that's coming out of my kitchen. You hear me? Oh, it smells so good. Oh, okay. So I feel like what I'm going to do right now, I think somebody asked about my background. What is the background? Well, the background of where I am now, it's like a living area behind me. And then back there, behind that, that window is my backyard. Okay? So now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead, and I feel like I want to check the wings. So now, when I check my wings, if I feel like I want you all to look at the wings, stop teasing Gina. I didn't even see it, but I will see the message when I come back. Listen, I'm going to check the wings, but listen, who's looking at your window? Nobody. Guess why? Because I got my phone right here, and you know that phone will go off. That phone will go off. There's a camera. There's 2 cameras in the back. If somebody is back there, y'all know I get a notification. Boom, somebody's in the back. And guess what? Guess what? Even if there's an animal back there, lo and behold, this thing will say animal detected in the backyard. Animal detected in your driveway. Animal at the front door. It will. Isn't that interesting? It may be a ghost. Get out of here. My cameras detect ghosts too. Okay, listen. So let me tell you, this is important. When I go and check these wings, thank you, Shanika. I appreciate you for being here. It is neat, and I absolutely love it. And what we can do, we also have something on this camera system where you can go back and check and see what it was when you got the notification if you missed it. And then you can press live and then it'll show you what happened, whether it was a possum, you know, it was a deer, or it was the puppies, whatever. You still get to see what it was. Oh, so anyways, when I check these wings, I'm gonna take a fork into one. And when I take my fork, I'm gonna do like this, because I wanna see how tender it is. It's been an hour in the oven, and I'd like to know where we are right now, okay? And like I said, if I feel like I'm ready for y'all to look at it right now, I'll turn this camera around and y'all can see what's happening right about now, okay? But if I feel like there's no need to look at it because it ain't nowhere near done, I'll just come right back around and talk, okay? Give me 2 seconds and I'll be right back. Hey, don't you go nowhere. And ain't nobody in my window. Ain't nobody in my window. It smells so good in here, guys. Y'all hear me? Woo! Okay. All right, so I'm going to tell you what's going on right now. It smells beautiful. I took the fork and I went in, but it's not tender yet, okay? So, time set back tonight. Oh yeah, the time. Okay, so the time will set back tonight. Okay, so listen. So I checked the turkey. I took my fork and I went in, but it wasn't tender, okay? So, since it wasn't tender, I just went ahead and covered it back up. That means it's not time to take the foil off yet, okay? When we take the foil off, I'm just gonna remind you, the foil coming off will be to get the top of the turkey wings nice and golden brown, okay? Oh yes, an hour back. Okay. So yeah, so that's where we're at. Your house should be smelling beautiful right now. I love you too, my holy king. Hey, thank you. Absolutely, guys, I do. I love each and every one of you. Yes, I do. Did I poke the meat with the thermometer? I didn't today. No, I didn't, but we can always use a thermometer and check and see if the inside should read 165. When the inside reads 165, listen here, okay? 165 is perfectly done for poultry, okay? I love you too, Nicole, thank you. When you can smell the food from outside, you know you're doing something. Yeah, listen, I know my neighbors can smell the food right now. And they're probably wondering like, this girl is always cooking something. I know they're always wondering. Okay, I got 2 puppies over there that's sleeping. I love you from the Bronx, New York. Geneva, thank you. Thank you. I'm going to get me something. I'm kind of hungry. They're delicious. But I tell you what, turkey wings, you just have to. Oh, Nate Dog says, Gina, I'm always hungry. Hey, welcome back, Nate. How you been doing? Hi, Nintendo. I love it. You know, because you have such a peace of mind. You have a peace of mind with that security system. I'm so serious. And, like, you can even do things where, let's just say you want to set, let's just say it's summertime. And let's just say my husband wants to have a window open, but I want to set the alarm. You could still set the alarm. You could just take that window, for the time being, off of the alarm system. It's like so interesting, so many different things you can do. But then, when you close it and lock it, that window goes back onto the alarm. Or when you leave, you can press armed away. That way, no movement can be detected. If any movement is detected, the police is on their way. Now, if you press armed stay, that means movement can be going on, but if any window or door is touched, the alarm goes off. It's so many different things. It's so interesting. It's great. And you feel so much more security, especially when you have dogs. The dogs will let you know before anything, and I love that. The dogs will let you get ready before you get ready, you know. You know what I mean when I say get ready, get ready. You said you don't need the alarm. Yes, you do. You need both. Because the alarm lets the police come. Right? The alarm says, come. The dogs say, get ready, get ready. You know? I tell you what, I love these vanilla wafers. My dad used to love them. But you gotta have something. You gotta be drinking something with these. Oh my goodness. Because if you ain't drinking nothing with these, you gotta have something to drink with these. They are dry. These things are dry. They good though. Need some milk. I know. I got orange juice, and orange juice does not go with this. Yeah, that's so funny, Saj. I wanted to say that, but I didn't want to be disgusting. It does. It gets stuck right in your gut, right down there. Remember, this came from, I made banana pudding the other day for you all. My family tore that banana pudding up. I love condensed milk. Seriously, I do. I must be in the UK. Okay, Sheila. Is Sheila asking what's my favorite soup? There will be a live on Monday, and it'll be at 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, what the heck was we saying, Sonia? Oh my goodness. My favorite soup, believe it or not, it's something really different. Somebody tell me. I'm going to look at, listen, I'm going to look at the first five comments. Can y'all guess my favorite soup? Somebody guess my favorite soup. I'm going to look at the, okay. Okay, let me see. Chicken tortilla, nope. Potato, nope. Nope. Minestrone, clam chowder, yes. Tiani, you got it. Oh my goodness. Tiani, you got it. Or Tian Yvonne, you got it. I love clam chowder. Oh, and listen, I make an amazing clam chowder. He said, no, you don't like clam chowder. I love clam chowder if it's good. It has to be like perfectly good, you know. Mm-hmm. I love clam chowder. Without the clams, oh, see? Without the clams, it's just potato soup. And then my second best is a good tomato soup. Tomato soup with a grilled cheese, yes. I'm looking at a message, guys. Lorraine said tomato soup with peanut butter and jelly. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that. I see growing up, I would have chicken noodle soup with a bologna sandwich with mustard. Bologna sandwich with the mustard is the best, right? Fried bologna, yes. You'll send me clam chowder from Boston. Oh my goodness. I love clam chowder, my goodness. See now, when it comes to making turkey wings, I have to admit, it's not going to be something that you're going to cook. You know, you're going to season it. And it cooks real quick. You know, that's why it's taking us some time. But if you're making this for the holidays, heck, you got all the time in the world, you know. Or you make it the day before. Even these wings here. I haven't been out of the country, no. Have you ever met anyone who didn't like your food? Let's see. I really got to think about that. No. No. I have not. I don't know. No, because I keep getting these notifications on here. My husband was messaging me, and I was messaging back and forth. He was asking me, is the food done? And I was saying no. But when the dogs hear this message, they think somebody's outside. Because my camera will give me that same whistle when somebody's outside. So they think somebody's outside. I don't know what I would do if somebody said that they didn't like something I didn't make. like if I made something and they didn't like it. I've never had that happen, but I don't know how I would feel. It's a great question. Who's that at my window? Nobody. You go ahead. You go ahead. Look. You don't see nobody. You might see a bear. I feel like, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take the foil off of my wings so we can start to get them nice, beautiful, and golden brown, okay? Oh, somebody asked me a question. Oh, somebody said, I'm going to check your lima bean video out. When you check out my lima bean video, check out the one from 3 or 4 years ago. I made the recipe for lima beans. My husband has always told me, I don't like lima beans. I don't like lima beans. I don't eat them. I don't never eat them, this and that. And I'm thinking, okay. So I make lima beans. I'll make a big old pot of lima beans. This is before I ever this is before, what the heck was I getting ready to say? This was before I ever made lima beans for him. I turned around and made this big old pot. And I didn't tell him what kind of beans it was. I just made the pot of beans. Oh, I know what I was going to say. Before I started showing myself on the camera. So in this video, I don't show myself, because when I first started my channel, I didn't show myself on camera. I was afraid of what people would say about me, But anyway, so I did this video for the lima beans. And in the beginning of the video, I say, my husband doesn't like them. I'm making beans. I'm just going to give them to him. I'm going to tell him to eat them. I'm not going to tell him what kind of beans they are. Let's see if he'll like them. I made him a big old bowl. And I asked him right on camera. I said, baby, I'm yelling at him. I'm in the kitchen. He's like in the bedroom. I said, what'd you think? And he's like, so good. He's like, oh, I love these, right? And I was like, they're lima beans. He was like, what? He was like, they are so good. I was like, see, don't knock it until you try it Gina Young style. Don't sit there and tell me you don't like lima beans until you try it Gina Young style, right? So now, when I make them, he don't even say nothing. He just eats them. And he comes back for seconds and thirds. But if you watch that video, you would totally love it, okay? So check it out and let me know what you think about that video. Gina, you haven't made gumbo. Yes, I have. I made a recent gumbo video. Oh, one of the older turkey wing recipes was how you found me. Okay. Okay, so remember what I said. Okay, hold on, let me get this person out of here. Let me get this nut out of here. Okay, Clarence is out of here. So what I want to do, I'm going to go ahead and I want to take the foil. I'm getting hungry too. I want to take the foil off of my beautiful turkey wings. I'm going to take the camera over so you all can see what it's looking like, okay? And we're going to take the foil off. We're going to yank the heat up. The heat is on 375. I want to put it on 385, okay? And I want the top to get beautiful and golden brown, okay? So how about we do that together? I'm going to get my apron on. I do like neck bones. It's not something that I make a lot, but I love them. I love pork neck bones. Pork neck bones, by the way. I do. I must say I love them. Okay, I'm going to have my cameraman turn around. And we're going to take the foil off of the wings. I'll be able to show you what they look like. My heat is going to go up to 385. And we're going to be able to get that beautiful golden brown consistency or color onto our wings, okay? And then throughout this cooking process, without the foil being on, they get golden brown. They're going to continue to cook. And then shortly after, we're going to be putting some gravy on there and just letting them smother down for a little bit. How about it? Okay, let me get my apron on. I hope y'all are excited as I am. Now, please keep in mind, like I said, when you're making something like this, it takes some time. You know, it does. It takes time to cook it, and you can't rush it. You know, when you rush things, you go wrong. You know what I'm saying? Don't rush it. Oh, you bake your neck bones in the oven, okay. Oh, you're welcome, Sonia. Thank you. No, it was just somebody said, why do you talk so much? I just said, let me get them out of here. Because once they start, you know, once they think they can, you know, come in here acting crazy, then they think they can say something else. You know, so when I see it, I just say, get them out. Get them out. All right, let me check in on the oven. Okay. So what I'll do, I'll bring one of the, I'm going to bring my pan close to you all so you can see what's happening in the pan, okay? Ooh-wee, and I'll tell you what, it smells so good right now. You hear me? Ooh, it smells good. Oh, man. Come on, somebody. So now, I want you all to come in. Come on in, take a look. Don't get that camera too close. This is what we have, okay? Beautiful. Oh, and it's starting to get tender, okay? So now, oh yeah, I'm getting excited. Look at that. You see how that happened right there? Can you see that? Okay, so that gets me all happy. So now, what do you want to do, Gina? Well, now that we've taken our foil off, we got to put it back in. We want it to get really golden brown, okay? The steam, what did the steam do? By having the foil and the broth in the bottom, it helped to get this nice and tender. Now it's time to brown these babies up. Turn the heat up a little bit in the oven. Let's get it back into the oven. And then very shortly, we will be putting our gravy right on top. And what I am going to do, when I put my gravy onto the wings, I will be removing some of this broth that's in here, okay? Because otherwise, if you don't, you're going to have a runny gravy. And we don't want these to be smothered and runny, right? No, we don't. You can save the broth and use it for something, okay? But like I said, more than anything, we use that beautiful broth to get it nice and juicy. Come and look at these. Oh, baby. Listen, here, I didn't come to play games. Let's get it nice golden brown. When we come back, it'll be time to pour some of that broth off and smother it in the gravy. Okay, I'm going to turn the heat up just a little bit. 385. There we go. And I'm going to keep this because I can use this to wrap it up later. Let me know if you're having a good time here at the Young's house, because I sure am having a good time with you all. Yes, I am. Looks delicious. Okay. Okay. This is great. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. I'm going to show you how to do it. Now, where's my lip? Okay, there it is. You're so hungry, having a blast, okay? I'm having an amazing time as always. Okay. Okay, so sometimes I leave a little broth in the pan before adding the gravy. Absolutely you can. Absolutely you can. Okay, Iris, great question there. What we'll do is when the cooking process is totally done, I'm going to tell you the whole cooking process, how long it cooked, because we did put the turkey into the oven at 505 is what they told me. So the time right now is 6:44. Okay. Yeah, but you know, if it's not done, I don't want to give you that time right now, because giving you that time right now is the wrong time. You know, we'll give you the time when everything is completely done, and then you'll be able to say, okay, so I know if I cook turkey wings, it's going to take this long, you know? Oh, you're welcome, Iris. I'm here for you. I promise I'm here for you. But here's the thing. Although I'm telling you that I am going to tell you the cooking time, sometimes you have to remind me, because I can get to talking or we can get to having a good time, and then I totally forget, okay? Christopher is missing. Oh, that's right. I sure hope that he is okay. You know, he might be working. He just had a birthday, yep. You said put the lip gloss on. Sending blessings, positive energy. Oh, wherever he is indeed, absolutely. Yep, no negativity, absolutely. We just don't tolerate it over here. Gina will give you the time. Thank you, Sonia. Oh, you had gallbladder surgery. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Gina Gibson, welcome. Welcome back. I'm glad you're doing okay. No Susie Q either. Okay. I know, that's so funny. Stop it. Get out of here. Let me turn the oven up to what? Temperature, please, and thank you. I turned around on purpose. I turned it up to 385. How come you did that, Gina? Well, I wanted to get a golden brown color. And I don't want to be here all day. Right? So I decided to turn it up to 380. It was on 375. I turned it up to 385. And very quickly, it's going to get golden brown. As soon as I see that it's golden brown and I'm happy with the color, you know, you want to see that golden brown. As soon as I see that's happened, we're then going to do the fork again, twist it, and see how tender it is, right? You got to check and make sure that meat is nice and tender and fall apart off the bony, right? Once we've achieved that, we pour a little bit of the broth off, and like the other person said, she said, leave a little bit of the broth in. We will leave a little bit off. We will leave a little bit of broth in the pan, but for the most part, we want to pour most of it off. Then we're going to take that gorgeous gravy that we made, pour it on top, and just let it simmer. You know what let it simmer means? Let it simmer means get kind of happy in there together. The gravy and the turkey will get happy together, and it's a match made in heaven. And you know, the gravy's already done. The turkey will already be done. We just want that gravy to kind of, like I said, marry with the wings, and dinner will basically be served. And then, yeah, fall apart off the bony. Yeah, that's what I said, K Coffee. Yes, I got that from one of my favorite cooks, Guy Fieri. I love Guy Fieri. I love some of the sayings that he says. Yeah, so that's where I got that. He does. He'll say fall apart off the bony, and I'm like, yes. I'm in the background like, yes, I know what you mean. Guy is a nut. I love him. I love Guy Fieri. Y'all are laughing at me. Can you make the gravy from the pan? Yes, you can, Brenda. What a great idea. You can make the gravy from the pan. Absolutely, you can. You know? Gina, you ever watch the Food Network? Oh, yes, absolutely, I do. I watch the Food Network. Gordon Ramsay. You said Gordon Ramsay will cuss you out? Oh, your favorite chef is Carla? Okay. I don't watch Gordon Ramsay, no. Will you pour off some of the liquid produced by the turkey before you pour on the gravy? Absolutely, I will. And like I said, you could have even, or like she just mentioned, you could have used some of that broth from your turkey to make the gravy, or you can leave some of the juices in the pan, pour some off, use some of the juices, keep them in the pan, and then pour your gravy on top. It's just going to add to the flavor of the gravy. Okay. Oh, absolutely. I have so many favorite cooks on Food Network. I tell you, there's a lot of them that I love. Yeah, it is. I love your voice. Thank you. I remember everybody. You hear me? Oh, Sonia. Thank you. Sonia says my favorite chef is Gina Young. Hey, thank you. Oh, your sister works for Dave Ramsey. Oh, that's nice. Oh, thank you, Jackie. Absolutely, thank you. Thank you, Derek. Hey, listen, like I like to say, with God, all things is possible. You know, all things is possible with God on our side. We can speak any and everything into existence. We can and we will. You never know. Oh, I need to say ooh-wee a little bit more? Okay. Where's the turkey wing, says Geneva. I'm so hungry. Well, Geneva, the turkey wings are in the oven and they're cooking. They're getting nice, beautiful, and golden brown right about now. I love you too, Wendy. What kind of food you going to serve? Now, is this for Thanksgiving? Okay, for Thanksgiving, I like Alton Brown too, absolutely. I forgot, I keep forgetting. I keep having like, what do you call it, brain fog or brain farts? I can't think of what I want to say. Because I'll get to reading some messages and then my whole thought process leaves. And I'm okay with that. Oh, loaded nachos. That does sound good. Woo-wee. Genius at work. That's why. Thank you. I was hoping you'd do a turkey before Thanksgiving. I feel like I'm going to do a turkey for you all. Because if I'm going to show you all holiday recipes, I think I need to get in my kitchen, show you all how to make a turkey. So that it is in my plans. Now somebody had asked, what am I going to be serving? That's where I had the brain fog. This Thanksgiving, I don't think that I'm going to be cooking because my surgery is quickly approaching. I have not revealed the date yet, but I don't know if I'm going to be in shape to cook. Matter of fact, I know that I'm not going to be in shape enough to cook. So I don't think that this Thanksgiving I'm going to have Thanksgiving. So, yeah, so all this good, amazing stuff that I've been making for you all of this stuff, all these videos we've been doing for the past couple weeks has all been holiday recipes. This is going to be our, this is getting us ready for the holiday. Oh, T. Moffitt, thank you. I love searching your channel for, let's see what they say. For meal ideas. Thanks and God bless. Thank you, T. Moffitt. Everybody, welcome T. Moffitt to Gina Young's channel. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for the super chat. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Hold on, let me message 1 second. It's getting dark out. Look at there. We do have a light out. I got one of my floodlights there, but there's a second floodlight that's supposed to be right next to it. It's burnt out. We got to put another one there. Thank you, my holy king. Thank you so much. Absolutely. I tell you what. I love, like I said, I love to watch the Food Network. I feel like I especially love to watch it on Friday nights, Saturdays, and Sunday mornings. Yes, yes, I get down. I'll be in my bed, in my PJs with a nice glass of ice water, and I just like binge watch. And see, I don't like watching things like the where they decorate the pumpkins, like that right there. It's just not up my alley, you know. But everything else on there, oh, I just love watching it. The Iron Chef is on sometimes, every once in a while. Oh, how about apple or peach cobbler? Oh my goodness. Yes, Drew, absolutely. Okay, have you ever had chitlin loaf? I have not. Risa always talks about the chitlin loaf, and I have not tried it. It does look interesting. It looks interesting, but I have not tried it. Sweet potatoes or pumpkin pie? Both. I just made, Nate, I just made a pumpkin pie the other day, and it turned out splendid. Matter of fact, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. I got to show you. Listen, you stay right there. This is going to take 2 seconds. I got to show you. I made the pumpkin pie. The pumpkin pie was amazing. Hold on. I saw chitlin loaf, and I'd rather cook my own, says Latika. Oh, okay. You said, no, you have to choose. Well, but what if I say I like pumpkin and sweet potato? I like both. Let me show you my pumpkin pie. I'm just going to slice a slice, and I'm going to bring it this close to the camera so you can see. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. I got to show you. Okay. Guess what? I had to put Cool Whip right there because my crust just fell off. That's the trick of the eye. Trick of the eye. Trick them. Don't let them know that your crust fell off. Put some Cool Whip back there and they'll never know. Look at this. Look, I love you too. Look, come on, somebody seriously. Somebody seriously oh my goodness. Oh, wee. That's it. Oh, listen. I made the pumpkin pie the other day. I turned around and told somebody, I said, listen, it tastes just like sweet potato pie. I'm not kidding. It tastes like sweet potato pie to me. Okay, so now I'm going to give y'all a bite. Look how smooth. The inside is smooth like butter, smooth like silk, and it goes down like, Look at this. Oh, yeah, give you some. I'm going to give you some, all right. You seen the recipe. Look at that. I made the sweet potato pie the other day. You said what day? You better have your notification bell on. I've been banging out making holiday recipes for you all before I go into surgery. If y'all ain't getting the notifications, you might want to click subscribe again. Make sure your notification bell is on and press all so you can be notified of everything. Everything that Gina Young does. Oh, see, that's it. See, Gina, when you do it like that, that's it. And look at the crust is a must. Oh my goodness. Guess what? I can't decide which one I like the best because they both taste the same. They are delicious. I'm telling you, I have been busy putting out these recipes for y'all. Tastes like sweet potato. I'm telling you. See my crust? Thank you, Sea Life. Where's your slice? It's right here. Somalia, it's right here. Or hopefully I said your name right. It's right here. I'm not teasing. I'm just letting him know that this tastes just like sweet potato, and I can't figure out which one I like the best. Let me look at my beautiful wings here. It might be time to put the gravy on, okay? I'm going in. I'm going in. I'll be right back. And like I said, when it's time for y'all to see, I'm going to flip the camera. Oh, my goodness. Okay, it's time for y'all to see. It's time for y'all to see. Let me button my pants back up. I have my pants unbuttoned because I was eating that delicious pumpkin pie. Can I please get a cameraman quickly? It's time for y'all to see. It's time for you to see. Remember, we put the wings in the oven at 505. Okay? So I'm going to pour off a little of the broth, and then the gravy goes on top of my wings, okay? Thank you, Sonata. Sonata, thank you. All right, let's do this, okay? All right. Shouldn't use a crock pot. Oh, you could have used a crock pot, but I will tell you one thing, Nate. If I would have used a crock pot, guess what? If I would have used a crock pot, those wings would be so tender, they would have been falling off the bone. You hear me? I'm so serious. So I don't want them falling off the bone like that to where you can't recognize what they are. You know what I mean? So we do it this way, and you know. I'm not trying to hurt you. Okay, hold on. All right, I'm putting the microphone back in. Hold on, you're going to lose sound for just a second. Can I get the camera, please? Hold on, let me get. Okay. All right, all right, all right. This is where it's exciting. Oh my goodness. Girl, listen here. All right, you really got to see this. Now, excuse me. We made a great decision because we decided to turn the light this way. We decided to yank the heat up to 385. Come on, somebody. Come on, somebody. Can you just please look at this gorgeousness? Okay, you see it. All right, so now, let me get the other one out. And we got some gravy. And the gravy's going on there. Let's get the other turkey wing out. I feel like the lighting isn't doing any justice here. So we need to really fix it so the people can see what's happening. Now this one here doesn't have a lot of broth, so I'm gonna leave that broth in there. It's not a lot, okay? This one has quite a bit, okay? All right, so I'm gonna pour some of that broth off, and then we're gonna be smothering this with gravy, okay? Save the broth if you like. Put some of the broth in your gravy, whatever you want to do. Save the broth and drink it because it's that good. All right? So now, come back in on the gravy. Okay? And right now, you may say, dang, Gina, the gravy done thickened up on us. That's something that's going to naturally happen, but here's how you fix it. No worries. I don't need nobody freaking out on me, okay? A little bit of broth. Or even the broth that we just poured off, pour it in there, okay? Now, we put this beautiful gravy on top of our turkey wings to smother them, and very quickly everything will finally be done. Anybody that doesn't have patience, if you don't have patience for waiting for something to get done, then this recipe ain't for you. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so serious. Right? Yes, it does. Thank you, Drew. Okay, so now look at that. Come on. All right? Look at this. Got to do it. Oh, me. Oh, my. We wind up having enough gravy for both pans. How about it? Ooh, come on. Come on. Somebody say, yes, Lord. Speak to me. I don't know how excited you are, but I am so stinking excited right now. So look, come here. Come here. This is what we got. This is what they got over here. So what do you do right now? Okay, so what's happening right now? Well, what's happening is this has to go back into the oven. It's a process. It's a process, but your stomach and your family's stomach is going to thank you for it. Okay, so let's get these back into the oven, okay? And at this point, we can turn the heat back down to 375 because it's pretty high right now. 375, and I'd like to say for maybe a good half an hour. After a half an hour, we'll check in on them, and most likely they'll be done, and it'll be time to serve dinner. Yes, it will. All right? These pans, what I love about them, you see they just came out of that really hot oven. My pans that I purchased, they cool down quickly. You see how I'm able to hold it? But if your pan doesn't do that, then I highly suggest that you use a hot pad for yours. I know a lot of people say, oh, Gina, how you doing? What's going on? Are you burning yourself? No. All right, so I'm turning this back on 375. And remember I started my rice, or do y'all remember? Did I tell y'all when I started my rice? If I didn't, I started my rice and I overcooked my rice. And that's okay. Things happen. So what are you going to do, Gina? What are you going to do about it? Well, I got to make some rice. I got to make some more rice. I was having so much fun with you all. Oh, I totally forgot my rice. But it's okay, because we can make more. So that's what my water is for here. I have some water. I've salted it. Or, I'm sorry, I need to salt it. Okay? We're not going to overcook this second batch. No, we're not. Okay? So as soon as that rice comes up, or the water comes up to a boil, I'll be making a new batch of rice. Okay? Moving in the right direction. I need to know the comments. I need to know what you all are saying right now. The poor rice. I know. I had to. Oh my goodness, I had to. Like, what was I to do? What was I to do? It was mush. Like, I really cooked it too long. I'm so serious. It looked like oatmeal. There was no kernels left. Listen. Tell me what you thought about the look of the wings. Somebody tell me what you thought about the look of the wings. Give me the wings, okay? Tell me what you thought. I thought those wings were gorgeous. Need to be more tender. They don't need to be more tender. Get out of here. Those wings is beautiful. Well, now listen. They are going to get more tender during this last cooking process, because they're going to continue to cook, and not only are they going to continue to cook, they're being smothered right now in that amazing gravy. And after that gravy gets hot and bubbly, it makes them nice and tender. Okay? Those angels want their wings back. Yeah, they will. Oh my goodness. And so, it is interesting, right? You see when we took the foil off, how those wings had no color. Like no color at all, and they kind of looked like, nah, you know. But as we turned the heat up, we took the foil off, we were able to get that color that I promised you, and now it's time to smother. Now it's time to smother. Ooh. Thank you. Buffering. It's not buffering. I think that's your internet. I thought I should have 4 of the wings yourself. Yes. It's not done yet, though, Dakota. We gotta wait a minute. Thank you, Sonia. I missed the whole show. We'll have to watch it again. Oh, thank you, Jay. What's your name? J. M. Amal. Thank you. Thank you, honey. Yes. They will. The wings will disappear tonight. Absolutely, they will. But like I said, if you are somebody that does not have patience, that's not the recipe for you. Because you see how you got to wait. So if we start it, let's look at the time now. These wings, Ron says hello to you, baby.
Tell Ron I said hello.
He said hello. These wings went in the oven at 5:05. And just now at 7:16, so for the person that wanted to know, just now at 7:16, we were finally able to put the gravy in so they can smother, okay? Because their good is gone. Yes, absolutely. 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 It was easy. You got to admit, it was easy to make, right? And here's the thing. When it's the holiday, and let's just say you decide to make them. Let's say you decide to make them for your holiday. Make them the day before. Or make them the morning of Thanksgiving, right? Make them the morning of Thanksgiving or Christmas, and done. I used to watch the Rachel Ray show. Yes, I did used to watch. It's still daylight in California. Yep. Anyone like sauerkraut with their turkey wings? I've never heard of that. I love sauerkraut, but I've never just heard of the two together. That's, that's a interesting combination. What's in the gravy? It looks real good. Jay Amal, did you miss the live? What you might need to do is rewind the live back or watch it later. And then you'll be able to see exactly how I made the gravy in detail, okay? So you can learn how to make it. You said, I'm serious. I taste. Oh, it wasn't. Oh, does my father watch my father told me that he watches, he told me that he tells everybody about the channel. Now, I think that he watches some of the videos, but I don't think he watches all the time. I don't think he watches the lives. I think he's got other things to do. But he did tell me that, he'll tell me that he'll watch something. If he hears that I'm making something interesting that he loves, or I'm making something that my grandmom used to make, he'll say, oh, I gotta watch that, But I don't think he just watches on a daily basis, I don't. Uh-oh, buy your lottery ticket, 1.5 billion, says my holy king.
1 6.
Oh. Mm-hmm. When are we going to meet your dad? I don't know. And now my dad lives, I don't live where my dad lives anymore. They say, yeah, get your lottery ticket. You got it, baby? He said, do I? He done played the lottery.
Do I?
Gina, the rice. I know. I got my water boiling. Thank you. Uh-oh, he said only old people win the lottery.
He might be right. Old people or people who are already millionaires.
My husband said old people are people who are already millionaires. But I tell you what, I don't believe nothing that none of y'all saying right now. Because I know we're going to win a lottery.
Okay.
And we ain't old.
Nope. Shut up, Dakota.
Dakota thinks we old as dirt. Dakota thinks we are old as dirt. Do you hear me? He does. He thinks we are old as dirt.
I heard you. I heard your little smart mouth.
When I said we ain't old, you can hear Dakota in the back.
And
You can hear Dakota in the back room laughing like, Dakota think we are old as dirt, don't he, baby?
I'm gonna watch the chicken and the turkey too. Right.
Thank you, Renee. Yes, I do.
Right.
When you do remember me. Oh, okay. I'll remember you when you win. When you win, remember me.
So when my baby's gonna be all stapled up for Thanksgiving.
I know.
Tell somebody I need to find somewhere to go get me a turkey sandwich or something.
My husband said, for Thanksgiving, he said, I'm going to be all stapled up. He going to need somewhere to go to get him a turkey sandwich or something. So somebody tell him what to do. Because I was sitting here thinking, baby, here's what I was thinking, seriously. I was thinking we could go.
Cater.
We could cater. Like you could cater some mashed potatoes and gravy, some turkey. It's probably like some corn and some dinner rolls and some green beans. We can cater it. We just got to figure out where. Get your paper towel, honey.
I'm about to look into it.
Yeah. We got to, right here. We can cater it from somewhere because I'm going to have staples everywhere. Ron said, "Come on down to the Wilson's home." He said, "You know where he lives."
Yeah, tell Ron I'm gonna have to take him up on that offer.
He said he's gonna have to take you up on that offer, Ron. He said he's coming. He's gonna take you out, and then they just, what are you gonna do? Leave me at home?
Yeah, me, Dakota, Prince, and Polo.
He said, okay. It'll be him, Dakota, Prince, and Polo. And I'll be in the bed with Staples.
I'll bring you a sandwich back.
He said he'll bring me a sandwich back, and I'll be in the bed with Staples everywhere.
That ain't happening.
But like I said, y'all are not going to have to miss me. Because I'm going to be going live. Yeah, seriously. I'm going to be going live. Y'all are going. Somebody said, what am I eating? I'm eating chicken. My husband brought me some chicken home. He had messaged me, was the food ready? And I said, not yet. And he said,
need some.
yeah, and he said, you need to eat. So he brought me some chicken home. Oh, yeah, but like I said, y'all not going to have to miss me. I'm going to be going live. We're going to be talking.
Sort of.
Everything that I do, you guys are going to just be a part of it. Because I'm going to be in the bed, and y'all are going to be going live with me. I'm going to let y'all know what kind of food he hooks up for me. I know he can cater some good food. You're welcome, Renee. I got faith in him.
Yeah, we're gonna find something. We're gonna find something worth something.
Guys, this chicken is so tender. He said, I'm just hungry. This chicken is tender. Oh. Can we guess the date? Go ahead and try it. Y'all are so funny. I mean, I'm going to tell you the date later, but sure, you can try. And if you guess it, I may just tell you. Thank you, One Fab. Okay, so Raymond says the 15th and Mary says the 24th. No? The 20th? No? The 21st? No? Oh, I see what you're doing. You're going to keep naming every day until I'm done. I'm done. I see what y'all going to do. Because all I got to do is keep saying no, and then you'll say, okay, what number didn't they say? Boom, that's it. I'm done. I'm done with y'all. He says the 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Y'all are so funny. Y'all are funny right now. I did. I called on. I was going to start answering y'all too. Guys, I have the time of my life with y'all. I appreciate, he went to the bathroom, Mildred, but I definitely will tell him. I appreciate having you all in my family. It's Christopher here. Welcome back. I appreciate having you all into my family. I really do. I love you guys so much. Let me see. Don't do the tummy tuck. Just suck in your tummy. Oh my goodness, Lord. Ooh, that's a lot of stomach to tuck in. Let me see. Ooh, it's a lot. It's okay, because y'all gonna get to see. Y'all gonna get to see it. I'm gonna show it to you. Uh-huh. Baby, take a look in there. Tell me what it's looking like in the oven. Ooh, wait, yes, you're gonna want that. Smothered turkey wings and gravy. I just open the oven all the way. I just put the gravy on. Oh my goodness.
I mean, hungry as I am, I mean, you can have blood coming out. I'll be like, oh, that's almost done.
No, it's been cooking since, you know how long it's been cooking?
How long?
Since 5 o'clock.
Oh yeah, that's gonna fall off the bone.
Yeah, it's gonna fall off. Did you take your pictures yet? Valencia, I was going to. But listen, guys, I just be so busy. You hear me? When I tell y'all I be busy, there's always something to do. I haven't done the pictures yet, but I'm gonna. I was deciding, like, okay, so when you do the pictures, do you show your face? You know, excuse me. Do you be smiling in the picture? You know, like, what do you do? Let me put my, hold on, guys. Let me check on something. Y'all never believe it. I didn't turn my water on. I didn't turn my water on. I didn't turn my water on for my rice. Oh, but I'm always have something to do. I was deciding the other day, I was in the mirror looking at how I'm going to do the pictures. And I'm like, am I going to be in the picture smiling, or what do you do? Do you like point at the stomach? Like, what do you do? So I figured I'll have somebody take the pictures for me, or either I'll take them in the mirror. I'll figure it out, but it's a lot of stomach. I can't suck it in. Let me see if you can see. I can't suck all this in. No, I can't. I can't suck all that in. Ain't no sucking it in. That's gonna get cut off. That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna get it cut off, and it's gonna be washboard. And that's it. They told me, they said, now, suck your stomach in, and if you have, show a mean face, and then a happy face after, right? So they said, if you suck in your stomach, and when you suck your stomach in, your stomach is flat. And I sucked my stomach in to see if it would be flat. It was. So I was happy about that. They said, because some people can suck their stomach in and it's not flat. They said if you're that person, that means you have visceral fat behind the muscle. And if you're that person that has fat behind the muscle, your stomach will never be flat, like flat, flat, flat. But they said if you suck it in and it's flat, then it'll be flat, flat, flat. And so I thought, yes, okay. So that's great. That made me excited. Don't worry. Oh, don't worry, he won't have you hungry. Oh, I know. Oh, I know he won't. Have you ever tried to make rice in the oven? I tell you what, I have made, what kind of rice was it? I made jollof rice. when I first started my channel. You can have Mr. Young do your YouTube. I don't know if he will. I don't know if he will. But I think he's gonna do, like, she's going into surgery. And I think he's gonna also do a part where he says she's out. And then next thing you'll see me come in, right? You know, like that. So I believe you're gonna see him do that much. so that will be exciting. I am Sonia. I'll probably send you the pictures first. Sonia. So I did jollof rice, Drew. When I first started my channel, I turned around and I put the jollof rice into the oven. The crispy bits that was on the bottom and that was on the sides of the jollof rice was absolutely amazing. So I have cooked rice in the oven, but it started off cooking it on the stove. And then you put it in the oven. So you could get, they call that crispy something. They have a word for it, but I can't think of the word for it right now. But that was some delicious jollof rice, I must say. Don't forget the rice. Yeah, I'm not going to forget the rice. I literally just turned the water on because I forgot. I'm just having so much fun, I forgot to turn the rice on. Yes, thank you, Deanna. Thank you so much. Dorothy says, why don't you cook your, let me see, why don't you, before you do certain, no thanks, because that's a little too much work. Because every single day, I'm cooking for you all. Every single day, I'm banging out videos. I don't want to have to bang out these videos and then make a Thanksgiving meal before I go into surgery. I'm not going to do that. It's not like I'll have Thanksgiving next year.
There you go.
Yeah. Like I said, my husband's going to figure out something amazing. And I can't wait to tell y'all what he's done. He's going to do something great.
Come on.
Oh, you said you should, let me see what he says. You should rest for 2 days before. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, Mildred. Thank you. I'm going to release the surgery date in a video, and I'll actually do that. How about if I do it this week in a video? Okay, and then I'm going to be telling y'all some really interesting stuff, too. What is your question, Alan? I'm sorry. Get a Cajun turkey from Popeyes. Ooh. Oh, you should repeat it, Alan. Okay, let me go back and check Alan's. Let me look at your message, Alan. Let's see. Let's see if I can find you, Alan. What is your favorite Thanksgiving movie? Oh, my favorite Thanksgiving movie, I'd like to say. Thanksgiving? I don't have a Thanksgiving movie, but I have a Christmas movie. And it's the one, the Christmas movie is with the one where they tell the little boy he'll shoot his eye out with the BB gun. What was it called? Do y'all know what I'm talking about? Yeah. What is it called? A Christmas Story. I love that for Christmas. But I never really had like a holiday, a Thanksgiving holiday movie. Yeah, A Christmas Story is great for Christmas time. What surgery are you having? I'm having a tummy tuck, and I'm also having a breast lift. And the surgery is going to be only 3 hours. 3 hours. Hey, that's quick. My ACL took 6 hours, I believe. when I had my ACL replacement in my right knee. I'm ain't low to you. They ain't that low. They ain't low at all, actually. You get. I love. Ooh, you can get Thanksgiving food. I didn't know that. So you can get Thanksgiving food from Honey Baked Ham. I know you can get turkey and ham, but can you get food from there, Raymond? I didn't know that. I got them. The bot. Let me see the bot in here. I think I got them. Unless they came in again. Oh yeah, I got them. Soon as they came in. Soon as they came in, I got them. Charlie Brown's Thanksgiving, yeah. Oh, Home Alone is a great one. Okay, so he said you can get Thanksgiving food. Yeah, so can you get foods from there? It's already served. Just put it in the oven. Oh, is that right? Now, are you talking about, just specify, are you talking about the turkey and the ham, or are you talking about side dishes too? Oh, Mary Jane, yes. Okay, see, I didn't know that. Thank y'all, because I really didn't know that. Oh, that's great. I didn't know that. Bob Evans does that also. Okay, you said you can get your ham turkey. They also have the side dishes. And then Ron says, yes, the sides, dressing, beans, etc. and dessert. Is that right? How interesting. I'm so glad that I was here with you all so you could tell me that. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is time to take the turkey out of the oven. Time to take the turkey out of the oven. I'm going to take it out. I'm going to do something with my rice, and I'll be right back. And then literally in 10 minutes, we're going to say a prayer. We're going to eat. I do, don't I, Xander? I do. As soon as I see it, wham, get out of here. Check the local grocery store. Okay. All right, hold on. Hold on, I'm not ready. Did you flip it yet? You gotta get the stuff out here. Hold it. This is yours to do. Okay, 1 second, everybody. Okay, so the turkey went into the oven at 5 o'clock, and it's just now coming out. Okay, you can come in on this so the people can see what's happening here. Okay, this is what we got. It takes time, but look at what you've achieved. Look at what you have achieved. Let me grab a spoon. Come on in once again. You can scoot back and just point the camera down. Okay? Look at this. Look at the gravy. call smothered turkey wings Gina Young style. Delicious. Come on, can they see? Come on. How easy was it? You know, really it was just about cutting the veggies, making the gravy, making sure you get these wings nice and tender, and then letting them smother. How simple. Okay? How gorgeous was that? So now what we need to do is we have to let these wings cool down for at least 10 minutes only. 10 minutes, and then we can prepare it by setting it on top of rice. Okay? What I want to do right now, I want to say an amazing prayer. Okay? Because by the time these cool down, I'm going to be ready to eat. And we are going to set these on top of a beautiful bed of rice. Now, when it's the holiday, you don't have to serve these with rice. You know, we're just serving it with rice because it's not the holiday. Now, when it's the holiday, of course, you're going to have mashed potatoes. You're going to have baked mac and cheese. You're going to have greens and dinner rolls and hog mugs. You're going to have all that good stuff on your plate. So there's no need for the rice unless you just want to have it. So let's let this cool down. And when I come back, let's go ahead and say a prayer. We'll let this cool down, and then we'll plate this up, and you all will get that first bite. Heavenly Father, we'd like to thank you for every single person that is in this live chat. I pray that you bless over their lives and keep them safe. I pray that no weapons formed against them shall prosper. Heavenly Father, we thank you for your mercy, your love, time, your understanding. We thank you for a peaceful mind. Please forgive us for our sins. Come into our hearts and make you our Lord and Savior. Thank you for this beautiful meal. In the name of Jesus we pray. Amen. Yes, absolutely. Amen and amen again. I thank you all for being here with Gina Young. I appreciate you all from the bottom of my heart. Everyone that's given a super chat today, thank you all. Thank you all of the new subscribers, welcome to my channel. All of the old subscribers, welcome. Thank you for coming back and joining me. Let's let this cool down. Amen once again to my beautiful prayer. Let's give it 10 minutes, then we'll come back, plate it up. You get to taste it. I want to grab my plate now. And I want a spoon for the gravy. I want a fork. We're going to check on our rice. Our rice is just about done. The rice will be done in 5 minutes. We're going to cool the turkey down for 10 minutes. Because if we try to eat it right now, we're going to burn the daylights out of our mouth. We don't want that. All right, we got some cornbread that we will be serving. Okay. I know my mic is off. Because the mic is off. It's okay, but I'm back, you know. If I'm not going to be over there long, I feel like there's no need to put the microphone on, you know. But if I plan on being over there for a nice amount of time, then I can put it on. Okay, so Melanie says, if you don't like gravy, do you still, let me see your message. If you don't like gravy, do you still cook the turkey wings the same amount of time as yours cooked? Absolutely you do. Okay? Oh, Veronica, thank you. I just subscribed. Thank you for sharing your cooking with us. I will be making this recipe. Great, and let me know. Thank you for subscribing. Let me know how it turns out for you. Oh, you just checked it, and it does have the catering. Thank you. That's really nice to know. Thank you. Thank you, Angela. Yes, Ty, absolutely. Thank you, Janet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, my holy king. Absolutely. And you see, so the person that wanted to know how long it cooked, well, we put it in the oven at 505 and 745 is just now done. Nice, tender, beautiful, flavorful wings. And you'll know, listen, you'll know that they're tender and they're gorgeous when you start seeing the skin and the meat pull away from the bone. So what I'll do, excuse me, what I'll do is I will get one of those wings when I plate. I'll get one of those wings that started to pull off the bone so you can see how tender. Oh my goodness. Listen, we have really done the daggone thing today with these wings. I know that that front door smells amazing. All you gotta do is go to the driveway. It smells amazing. I need to blow my nose. Hold on. I'm still trying to get rid of this irritating cough, you know. And I really feel like my purpose for losing, remember somebody said, oh, Gina, you're losing your voice. It's because I'm trying to get rid of this stinking cough. And every time I cough, my voice leaves a little bit more, you know. Gina, do you know what you're going to be cooking on Monday? I don't know yet. It's literally like, I'm just, my plans are to do holiday recipes with you all. I don't know. I don't know. I really have to sit down and think about it when I can clear my mind, you know. And think what I want to do. I know I do want to do the strawberry pretzel salad for you all because it's a dessert and it's so interesting, and I literally feel like so many of you would love that recipe. It has fresh strawberries. It has strawberry jello. It has a cheesecake filling, and then it turns around and has this crispy pretzel crust that's sweet and savory with this cheesecake filling, the jello with the fresh strawberries on top. So it's these beautiful layers, and it's gorgeous. Have you ever made green dressing? I have not. I have not, but I tell you what, it sounds interesting. Oh, I drank the water from the side like it was a 40 ounce. I've seen, I don't know why, because my camera was so close to me, I figured I'd do it this way. If I do like this, I'll hit the camera. Victoria, can I message you on how to make? What you can do, Victoria, is you can message me underneath this video. I cannot promise you that I can answer it. But I can try my very best to answer it for you, okay? So what you would do, Victoria, is you message me underneath this video and put like a stop sign letting me know this is very important, you know. Do something to scream out at me at the message, okay? And then hopefully I can answer your question for you. Or you can ask me right now. Is there something you can ask me right now and I can answer it? Green dressing. I've never heard of it. I've never heard of green dressing. You don't like strawberries. Your pizza's on the way. What did you get on your pizza? When I order pizza, I like to have everything on my pizza. I also like black olives on my pizza. Thank you, Renee. Gina, I just finished off your, okay, Renee, I just finished off your pasta recipe. It was so good. Thank you, Renee. I thought that we had talked, and you had told me that you was going to make my grandmom's linguine pasta salad. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Renee. Oh, you like meat lovers, Sonia. Okay, yeah. Meat lovers is good too. Okay, what's my favorite dish to make? Um, there's a lot of things that I like to make. I tell you what, something really interesting and something simple. I'm not going to say it's my favorite to make, but I have fun when I make it. Guess what it is? It's something really simple. Spaghetti. I love when I make spaghetti. I feel like it's easy, but I feel like you can really have a good time in the kitchen when you're making spaghetti, and you can just bump up the flavor so much it kind of gets exciting. Especially, yeah, spaghetti. Especially when I turn around and I make that garlic infused oil. Oh, yes. I make a garlic infused oil and I pour it in my spaghetti sauce, and it gets me all excited. But the spaghetti always turns out amazing, and everyone that tastes my spaghetti, they say, now, this is good. And so I enjoy making spaghetti. It's simple, everybody knows how to make it, but it's one thing I like to make. Okay, so listen, my rice is done. The turkey has rested enough. We're going to give this a taste. We've already said a prayer. You all are going to get a close-up. Okay, I'm going to take my rice out, and I'll be right back. You put the microphone on, turn both the microphones on. Okay. Okay. Go ahead and plug the microphone in. Okay, I'm opening my rice here. The rice is beautiful. Okay, so let me have that. It's already turned on. Okay, you should be able to hear me. Putting my microphone back on. Okay. And with this rice, you can decide to put butter in it, but this gravy right here has so much flavor, you don't need butter in it. Okay, the rice is, the gravy is going to flavor your rice. Thank you once again, Heavenly Father, for hearing and answering our prayer. Thank you, Lord, for this beautiful meal. Oh man, this right here. Okay, I just have to say it. Ooh, I have to say it. So what am I going to do? I'm going to put the rice underneath it. All right. Look how fluffy that rice is. You see it. Got a little bit of gravy on the rice. All right, I'm going to take this wing right here. How about this wing? Is that it? Is that it? Is that what you're looking for? Somebody say, this is what I'm looking for my holiday. Oh, I got you. I got you. And the gravy has the onions. Let me show you the onion. You see it. A little bit of cornbread, and you are set. Okay? I'm coming around. I'm coming around. Oh, wait. Get me a piece of cornbread here. I'm all excited. All right, let me get a paper towel. Okay, I see the fire. Thank you, Sonia. I think somebody said that's what I'm looking for my holiday. Let me see. I think that's what they said. Let me see. This is what I'm looking for my holiday, Xander. Okay, great. You said no bread. We got cornbread. Yes, we got cornbread. Yes, we do. Okay. Yes, Alyssa, that's it. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll pan down with the camera. Okay, this is the close-up as close as we can get without making the camera foggy. Okay, give me red hearts, give me socks. Let me know that your socks was knocked off when you seen how delicious this recipe turned out. Okay, hold on, let's do this. Oh, that's it. That's it. And see the bone? You see if that bone is showing right there? Oh, you know it's tender. Because skin and meat is not going to pull away from the bone unless it's tender. Always remember that, okay? That's very important. When you make ribs in the oven, when you begin to see the meat start to pull away, you know how you have the ribs right here like this. Once you see the meat that was here start to pull away from the bone, you know they're starting to get tender, okay? And that's what's happened here. Send it through the phone, Gina. Okay. All right, let me take this apron off. Yes. So the person that wanted to know, how long did it take, Gina? We put it in the oven at 5:05. And 7:45, it was completely done. Gina, I'm running out of socks because of you. Oh, you are responsible for about 5 extra pounds on me. Oh my goodness. Oh man. What if you're not wearing socks? All right, so here's what we're gonna do. First thing I wanna do, I'm sweating. Dakota. First thing that we gotta do, turn that. How does it keep moving? You keep moving it, turn it. Turn it this way. What are you? No. Turn it this way. Put it down. Down. Yep, that's fine. Perfect. Okay, listen. First thing we got to do, I'm going to let y'all taste the gravy. The gravy is what you need to taste, okay? So I'm going to let you taste it. That gravy, and it's got a piece of onion in there. Look at the color that we've achieved. It's not thick like plaster. It's just beautiful, right? Let's taste and see what the gravy tastes like. The rice and the gravy. If it's the holiday, you're going to have mashed potatoes. Oh man, okay, this just cut like butter. Okay. Oh, the meat. The meat. The meat. It just cut like butter. Oh, that turkey. Oh my goodness. And the gravy, look at that. Somebody. I'm going in. This is what you're looking for. Keep in mind that the turkey wing is dark meat. Turkey wing is not white meat, it's dark meat. I want to drag this through the gravy and the rice. Don't make me hungry. Oh my goodness. I can't help it. I can't help it. Ooh, wait, look at that. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Ooh, wee. Oh my goodness. This is it. That's what you're looking for. This right here might be better than the whole turkey. This right here might be better than the whole turkey. Let me see what somebody said. Right. Turkey wing is dark meat. The chicken wing is white meat. That is very interesting. Great point you made there. Look at this. Look at this. Somebody please make it for your holiday. Oh, make it for your holiday. And then you come back and message me. And you let me know. Angela, yes it is, very tender. Look at that, look at that. There's so much flavor. I know. I can't eat the rice. And I can't eat the cornbread. Guess why? Remember, I just had chicken. That is the way you eat turkey wings, right? Yes, it is. You said that's the way you eat it. But I will show you my turkey wing. Doggone it. Look, I got Cool Whip from the pie over. All right. There's my turkey wing. The turkey wing is gone. I'm not going to eat the rice because y'all know I'm diabetic. I will have a little piece of the cornbread. Just a little piece. Listen. Listen. Make it for your holiday. Your family. Wash your hands, Dakota. Don't you dare. You better wash your hands. Wash your hands, boy. He can ready to dig right in.
It looks good.
He talking about it look good. I'm dying to have those wings. Gravy and more gravy. Here's my plate. Everybody else is asleep right now. You're not sharing it. Thank you, Days Moose. Thank you so much. Hey, listen, I'm so glad to have you here today. And I'm glad you got to see the beginning to the end of how something can come together. I'm glad you all got to see it. From the beginning to where Sonia said, wash them hands, Dakota.
I did.
He said, I did. You know, from the time that we wash something to the time that we season it, to making a homemade gravy, to understanding how to get it tender by using broth on the bottom, foil on the top, taking it off, yanking the heat up to high so we can get it brown like we want, and then putting on the gravy at the perfect time. This right here is definitely a success, and it's foolproof. Like, you can do that with chicken wings too. Listen, total knockout for your holidays. Absolutely, you can do it too. You're loving the holiday series, Young. I'm so happy you are. I love doing it for you all every year, and I'm going to continue to do it. Whether it's New Year's, Christmas, you know, sometimes I do some things on Easter for you, but yeah, I'm going to continue to do this. I'm going to keep sharing my gift with the world. You can hardly, Miss Karen says, I can hardly control myself. Those turkey wings with that rice. And Dakota, you show me your plate when you're done. I want y'all to see his plate when he's done. He grabbed everything. He grabbed rice and gravy, and he grabbed a wing. He grabbed the biggest wing in there. Dakota, show me your plate when you're done, okay? When you're done. When you're done. I want y'all to see how he cleared this plate, boy. And I'm curious if he's gonna get the bones nice and clean like I did. Angela, my tongue is salivating so much, I'm floating in my living room. Yeah, I want to examine the bones myself, so I can see how he did. I can hear the fork hitting the plate. He took it in his room. He ain't supposed to be eating in his room. I tell you what, like I said, one thing I'm going to repeat, I've said it a couple times. If you're a person that doesn't have patience, it's definitely not the recipe that you want to cook. But if you have patience, you have time to sit down and relax and wait on the food, you know, to get happy and merry and tender in the oven, then you're going to have an amazing holiday dish right here. Okay, what's Saj saying? Saj is saying, Miss Karen, yes, I feel you. It's making me lose control. Morning, Janet Jackson. Thank you, Brenda. Brenda says, Gina, you are so funny. Guys, I love y'all from the bottom of my heart. Like I said, I can't thank you enough for being a part of my family. And y'all make sure you're watching the videos. Make sure you're watching the videos as well. As much as you watch the lives, make sure you're watching the videos too. Make sure your notification bell is on and you press all so you can be notified of everything. Because I'm really putting out some amazing videos as well. You're welcome, Nicole. Thank you. I love you too, Janet. Thank you, Cassandra. I love you too. Can you freeze them with the gravy? Absolutely you can. Absolutely you can. But here's the thing. I don't know how much gravy you want to freeze. But what I'd like to say is, let's just say you turned around and you wanted to freeze those turkey wings. Absolutely you can. And if you need to make a little bit of gravy when you take them out of the freezer, just make some more gravy. I wouldn't suggest freezing a whole bunch of gravy. You know, you can freeze the wings, whatever gravy is on it, that's fine. But when it comes to freezing a whole lot of gravy, I don't know about that. I wouldn't suggest that. I would suggest you freeze the wings. Like I said, whatever gravy's on it, that's okay. But I wouldn't go to freeze a whole bunch of gravy. Just make new gravy when you go to take it out. You know, your wings are already going to be done. Just make a new batch of gravy to pour on top of them. Thank you, Sharon. Nellie, that was a wonderful comment. Okay, let's say what Nellie says. Nellie, Thank you, Gina, for everything you bring all of us subscribers. I appreciate from the bottom of my heart. God continue blessing you all. Oh, thank you, Nellie. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys. Yes, I do. I'm sweating in here. Good night, Nerly. Thank you for coming in and joining us today. We appreciate having you. See, you said you'll be making this step by step tomorrow. And like I said, please feel free to make this recipe using chicken. And you know, with the chicken, it don't take that long. You know, and you could also use the chicken for your holiday. Heck, you could use chicken thighs. Use chicken thighs, chicken wings, chicken legs. I love you too, Lee. Thank you. Good night, Nerly. Thank you for coming in. Uh-huh. Let me see. Let me see. No, let me see. Let me see the bowl.
Oh, the bowl.
Yeah. No, let me see your bowl.
Oh, you saw.
Yeah, let me see your thing.
You bottom.
Yeah.
She want to show the damage.
Yeah, okay, so let me show you the damage.
The Dakota did.
This is Dakota's bowl.
So what?
This is Dakota's bowl. This is his bowl. Thumbnail. You know how the people do that? Thumbnail. They smile and do that. This should be the thumbnail. And people gonna really click on that, right? They gonna say, man. Okay, look, so that Bridget said he tore that up fast. He tore it out. All right, Dakota, you wash your hands, okay? Get your
He
face.
ain't done.
And he's still eating pieces off of it. All right, Dakota, wash your hands very well, okay? Because I don't want any oil on the walls. You hear me? And wash your face.
Please. Ooh, it might be time to do a complete oil change.
Have him take a picture for the thumbnail.
Yes.
Saj said, I don't blame him. I don't blame me for 1 second. Baby, that was so delicious. Get you some salt and pepper. It was so delicious. And look what I got over there. You can heat you some cornbread up. This make you feel like the holiday. It's cold, Alan. It's cold where I'm at, buddy. Yes, it is. It is cold as ice out here. He's finished already, yes, and he's actually sucking that bone that I just showed you.
Gravy?
That's great. All that's good gravy.
Okay.
Homemade gravy.
All right.
Yep, just put it on there. Put it on your turkey. Use some salt, okay, and some pepper. Yes, Teresa, it's good to have you back. Thank you for joining. Can we see Prince and Polo? Yes, here they are. I think they want to go to the restroom. Look at them. You see them? Look at those babies. We got Prince
Coat up.
to the right and Polo to the left. And they're standing by the back door. I think they got to go to the pee-pee time. Pee-pee time. Look at them go. Uh-oh, they're getting ready to run out. You see them? Oh, there they go. They had to go. They're patiently waiting by the back door. They're such sweet babies. I love them so much. And when they cuddle with me at night, it's the best thing in the whole wide world. They do. They want some turkey wings, and I'm going to give them some turkey tonight. Tails just a wagon. Yes, they are so special. Uh-huh. Thank you. You saw them. So cute. Yes, they are so sweet. It's so wonderful to wake up to them in the mornings. They be first thing, they're ready to use the bathroom. That's one thing. But they are so loving. They're so funny. They're so funny. And the whole time my husband was sick, they knew he was sick and they was taking good care of him.
Oh,
They wouldn't leave his side.
Yeah.
They wouldn't leave his side, would they, baby?
Nope.
They knew he was sick. They was taking care of him. They was kissing all over him. And they didn't even want me to take them away from him. Like I would say, hey, come eat or come use the bathroom. They like, I want my dad. I want my dad. My dad's sick.
Yeah.
But they do that with me. When I'm sick, they know.
Is that what you said?
Yes. Oh, it's a pleasure coming. Thank you, Jackie. I appreciate you coming. Oh, thank you, Raised to Bless. Hey, everybody. Listen, I'm so glad you got to see this recipe. And listen, please feel free to rewind these lives. Rewind the live sessions, watch them. And you see one of them just come in. He just opened the door himself. Rewind the live sessions. If you know to watch it again, watch the videos, pause the videos, take notes so you can have all of this lovely stuff for your holidays, okay? Gina Young's helping y'all get ready for the holidays, okay? I love y'all. Yes, I do. I'm going to get off of here, but I ain't going to get off of here without a big old hug, okay? Give me a big hug. Yes, give me a big hug. I love y'all so much. My husband said thanks to each and every one of you. Bye. See ya. See you later, Robin. Bye, Janet. See you later, Dazed. See you later, Victoria. See ya, Sonia and Ron. See you later, Paula. Kate Coffee. Yes, Christopher. See ya, Sarah, Lily, Brenda Heel, Susan, Xander D. Dog, Betty. I'll see y'all later. Saj, Valencia, Sonia, Stephanie. I love y'all from the bottom of my heart. This is never ever goodbye. Cat lover, there you are. Okay, Alfreda and Dana, Angie and Shay, Xander D. Dog. I got the name right. Okay, I love y'all, and we will be going live Monday at 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to do something again, something holiday again, okay? It gets even more exciting, okay? I'm going to do this all the way up until the time that I have my surgery, okay? So y'all will be definitely ready for the holiday because I started these videos in October, and I never do that. All right, I love y'all. Y'all have a good night. All right, have a happy Sunday. And I'll see y'all Monday, okay? We're going to have a fun time on Monday. Good night.